is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge. And today we're going to be start streaming a D&D game that I have been making in the works for God, what was it, like 5 years now? 3 years or something like that? Hello? You guys can unmute now?
We're good now.
Yes! God damn it.
I don't know, for like months, year.
Yeah, something along those lines.
A little over that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am a bit nervous right now. I'm even more nervous because one of my inspirations is in the fucking chat right now. Okay. Regardless. So yeah, let's go ahead and go down the line. Who's everybody? Just say, your name, not so much the character. We'll get into that in a few minutes. Starting off with Liz. Go ahead and introduce yourself. What a good introduction. What a good introduction.
I'm sorry, you kind of cut out when you're in.
Oh, I cut out?
Yeah, you were kind of cutting out a little bit. Sorry.
Well, that's a shame. Hang on. I have a solution for this. All right. Can I be heard a little bit better now?
I believe he was us.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, so God damn it, Liz is still muted. Well, moving down the pipeline, how would you like to explain yourself?
Myself?
Yeah, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I'm, for the most part, nice and kind to other people, but I'm chaotic as heck to the point I will have impulses to plug in broken plugs into wall sockets, but I don't do it. That's my chaotic bit. Well, no, well, I mean, yeah, fork works, but not as fun as a plug that got broken because a fork truck ran over it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that's on everybody. Liz.
Hello.
Go ahead and introduce yourself to the lovely one person that I see so far, or three.
The lovely one.
The lovely one that matters.
The one that matters.
All right, Liz, introduce yourself, please.
Hello.
Thank
I
you.
am Elizabeth Sweet Dreams. Nice to meet you.
All right.
I'm
Up
the
next,
local artist and horror fanatic.
very much so. Up next, we have Creepah.
Hey! It's me, the Creeper, also known as the server's main asshole.
I think that's a tie between me, Clyde, and a few other people for that title.
Yes, but I feel like I typically tend to be the more vocal.
We are the three stooges of assholes.
Yeah.
All right.
Assholes.
But yeah, so I just kind of serve as the asshole, serve as like just a regular old asshole who just kind of
Okay.
does a lot of crazy chaotic shit. Also, much like Owen, who's my partner in crime.
All right. Okay, so I bumped up the audio a bit. I think that sounds good. It's so hard to hear. I'm getting feedback from chat. Anyways, next up in line would be Clyde. How would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, guys. My name is Clyde. I've been playing D&D for a while, particularly with these people. I am kind of many things. Many things, as everyone knows. I'm kind of unpredictable, I guess you could say. I jump from this thing to that thing and whatnot. And I hope that you enjoy watching us today. Shout out to the one guy who's watching us right now.
Yeah.
Shout outs to the boy.
Shout out to the boy.
Here
Shout out
comes
to
the.
one person.
Here comes the boy.
Hello.
All right.
Well.
All right. Next up, we have Sky. How would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Sky. You can call me Sky or Nova. Either is fine. I am the newest player amongst the Fellowship. And
The Fellowship of the Lounge.
yeah. My first time playing with you guys, I believe. I don't think I've played with Sonic before, so looking forward to it.
It's gonna be a learning
Yes.
experience for everybody. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'm gonna keep on streaming on Twitch for this campaign due to the fact my PC is a bit shit, but I'm gonna still try regardless. And if things don't work out, I'll just go to recording and posting them on YouTube.
We'll make do.
We'll make do. All right. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and begin. All right. Welcome to the world of Primaria, a land that is primarily governed by the 4 elementals: earth, water, fire, and air. There are 2 kingdoms. The first kingdom is the Leviathan Empire, run solely by the water and earth elementals. Their homeland is made up of many different islands and primarily filled with water. Piracy in this side of the world, is high for this sake. But not to say that the Phoenix Kingdom is any better, for their side of the world is primarily land, with some rivers and lakes and stuff like that. But their side is primarily filled with bandits and other things like that. These 2 kingdoms used to live in harmony for a good long time until one day they decided to go to war. Not many people know why they went to war. They just know that something happened in the Holy Land of Tarim, where all the elementals used to live in harmony. Now it became a battleground. So, it's been 3 years since the war has started, and you lot are now, you guys found a way to get off of Tarim and got yourself on a crack ship, which is basically a cargo/passenger ship. So yeah, you guys have been sailing on this ship for a good, I'd like to say, 4 days right now. You're getting close to the island of Silvervein. Let me go ahead and get the audio up. All right. It's gonna take a minute to load, but do you guys hear that?
Absolutely.
All right.
Yes.
So.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. So. Let me go ahead and move you guys over to the map. And the reason why stream is not hearing any audio right now is because I'm using a different laptop to put in the sound. I don't know, I'm probably going to go into editing and add in the sounds later. But for right now, this is the best I can do for right now until I can figure something out. right. So, you guys moved on. You guys can see the ship right now, right?
Roger.
Yes, we can see the ship.
Okay. So yes, you're on a crack ship, which is basically like what I said, a cargo slash passenger ship. You have been on this ship for 4 days, and I guess starting down the line, we can start off with Akane. As you have been sitting today, you have been sitting. Yes, the stream cannot be able to see the ship. I don't have anything that would show that without everything crashing on my end. Regardless, so yes, Akane, you're sitting at a table right now. What are you doing?
Akane is sitting down, drawing the whole scene.
Oh,
The people.
actually, sorry. Go ahead and describe Akane for us. What she looked like in her, and yeah.
Akane is a well-built, 5'7" woman, half elven features. She has bright green eyes and dark skin, along with messy and often all over the place. And she's often either drawing the landscape or drawing the people that she is surrounded by. She is wearing a crop top binder that the collar is white along with the bands, as well as a fur-pelted skirt and pants and brown boots.
Yeah. So, your class is the Samsari, which, by the way, disclaimer, all my campaigns has homebrew in them. I tend to go out and search for homebrew races, classes, stuff like that, just to spice up the game a little bit. And you're playing as Samsari, which is basically a monk that is spiritually connected from I think it's called the Incarnate book, which, for those who don't know what the Incarnates are, it's basically, hey, you want Avatar into your D&D game? Well, here you go.
We give you Avatar.
We give you Avatar. The only problem is you cannot use all 4 elements.
Yes, you can't be the Avatar.
But you can still bend water.
Yes.
Technically, I believe it upgrades the Way of the Four Elements monk in that book to where you can be, kind of.
I haven't looked too deep into it. I'm mostly focused on her class because that's kind of the important one for right now. So yes, you're drawing. So yes, you're currently drawing the scene right now, which are just a bunch of people just sitting around eating a good breakfast meal. It is early in the morning. Would you like to roll me like I think you have like an artistic, like you have artist tools, right?
I believe so.
Could you go ahead and click that? Go ahead and roll to see how well this art piece comes out.
24.
Ah, nice. Yes. Despite the fact that this boat is rocking back and forth, you managed to find a way to stabilize yourself and use your water paints to capture this scene of people enjoying a good breakfast morning.
He's satisfied with how the painting had turned out.
Yeah. So right across from you is a much shorter individual that you which all people would know as a Lalafell. But the strange thing about this Lalafell is he is currently has one giant metal arm. So Starzin, would you like to explain your character?
Yes. So Starzin is very much a Lalafell through and through, which for all of our lovely viewers who do not know is a Final Fantasy XIV race. Another decent homebrew set of content that I highly recommend you all check out.
Yes.
But
If we don't get screwed
about the
over,
average.
if we don't get screwed over by Square Enix for this, we'll just say you're a gnome.
Yeah, we'll just say I'm a special gnome.
A special gnome.
Anyways, despite being fairly average by, well, Lalafell standards, he does wear a unique cloak that only covers up his front and his back and his right side, leaving his left big mechanical arm free to use without much way of the cloak getting in the way. And he also wears very much a cloth cap that kind of keeps the head warm, but allows his very spiky kind of messy ponytail to poke out the back.
Yeah.
And as for the mechanical arm, it is about a bit like probably like 1/5 the size of his right arm. But other than that, he's just pretty much as average as they come. Has two different. The other major difference I would say is also the the two different colored eyes, one being green, one being red.
Yeah. So here's the other thing for the women, because this boat has two separate sections, one for men and one for women for sleeping quarters and stuff like that. For the women, you guys have never once seen him without his arm, without that metal arm on. Like, he has always had that on ever since you guys got on the boat.
I would have to assume that metal arm is welded to his skin.
I mean, wouldn't be too far off.
Go ahead.
But at the moment, he's mostly just kind of sitting, looking at it in a journal, trying to put together some notes and ideas together for some future mechanical mayhem.
So to clarify on what your character is, you are playing a Artificer, but a special kind of subclass.
Indeed, I am playing the Master Maker subclass, which is it's a bit of a homebrew subclass, but from the research I had done on this subclass, it is called the Master Maker, which was actually from my research was developed by one of the original writers that worked on the Eberron books for Wizards of the Coast. And because of that, I think it like bleeds that line of homebrew / official, but I tend to like it. I tend to like it regardless because it adds a unique spin on Artificer that in my opinion, Wizards hasn't expanded on in the past. And I just love, because I mean, who doesn't love an Artificer who like has like all of this flesh to metal prosthesis stuff, which we'll see that later down the road.
Yep. And up next, so yes, you two are sitting across from each other. I would assume that you're probably tinkering on your arm a bit, making sure everything is well adjusted and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right. Well, 3 tables down from you guys, there is a woman in somewhat revealing clothing. Basically wearing a bikini, but with a trench coat over it, basically. Ziliana, how would you like to describe your character?
God, I was muted because I sneezed. My voice
Well, thank
broken.
you for muting yourself.
Yeah,
Gazoo-
my voice is broken after that. Um,
Gazoo time.
um, Zilliana is, well, she has soft fair skin, like it's not pale for once. uh, Shut up. Uh, she has black hair, red eyes, and she seems to have the attitude of at least trying to flirt with everyone around, or at least get to know them. So, like, she would, if there's anyone at the table, she would definitely be trying to get to know them more. Uh, so she seems really nice and kind at first. That's all I can think of.
Hmm.
I'm not good at descriptions.
Well, that's fine. So you are playing a. So yes, you are playing a human, but and the class that you're playing with is called the Witch class, which is
Yeah.
from the cult. No, it was from Mage Hand Press.
I'm a witch.
Mm-hmm. Uh, yeah. By the way, Mage Hand Press would recommend looking at their classes. They're all unique in their own special way. Not sponsored.
Not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Hashtag not sponsored. Hashtag don't sue me. You would get nothing. You would get $0 because I'm that broke.
Is there any other descriptions you'd like me to give that I could be
I guess.
missing?
No, not really. I think you described yourself pretty well right there.
All right, I'm trying to work better on it, so I'm asking for feedback of what I could give, a little different each time.
I have a request. Can you, in the Roll20, select your character as the talking entity so we can see the bigger token?
It's different than what's out in the field. Joe, you might know the thing. It's
What's
different.
going on?
The token they were asking if I could switch my token on Roll20 to be the one that's out in the field, but the other form of the token pops up whenever I do that.
It's the same for me, dude. I'd just do it.
What token are you talking about? The only token that
The talking one in Roll20, above your name.
Yeah.
Whenever you select it in the chat thing. I'll just message it.
I don't know how to do that. So.
Above the chat box, there's a as with the next to the send. There's an as, and you click the drop down menu to select which token.
I sent you just a message real fast.
Okay. Fortunately, in order for everything to keep going the way it is, I can't quite look at that yet. So I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just not gonna mess with it right now.
Okay. Gotcha. Moving on down the line on the same table is probably the one that is a bit more concerning than the rest due to their reputation in this world. A goblin. Who is very well armored. Which, by the way, I should also say this right now. All your guys' weapons are currently in the sleeping quarters. The guards here, which, by the way, are the tokens don't really give a good representation of what they look like. But the guards made it clear, like, hey, no weapons in the dining room or above deck, above the sleeping quarters.
Okay.
The only reason why Starzin is allowed to have his arm right now is because it's literally attached to him. Lucky prick.
Damn right.
Anyways, so yes, gains. How would you like to describe your character?
Gaines is standing at a very tall, I believe 3'4", very tall man. But what he makes up for with his lack of height is his massive muscles, as he currently, since he doesn't have his weapons on him, he would probably have his chain shirt doffed. So it would be kind of wrapped around his waist right now, the top part of his armor. And underneath, he would have like cloth bandings on his arms where the chain would touch, just to keep it from touching his skin. But he is swole. He is very well built, almost bodybuilder-esque. And he would be eating in the mess hall, kind of keeping to himself and just kind of grunting whenever Han's character tried to interact with him. As he's side-eyeing to the side of his kind of meal, he has a pretty rudimentary map that he's been plotting out of their course so far. And he's eyeballing the compass to make sure that, just to keep himself in the know if they divert from course at all.
So far, the compass has been taking you directly north where Silvervein is from your previous location. But yes, Gaines, you are playing a fighter, a cavalier fighter, to be more precise.
Yes. And that reminds me, for the mount.
I would say for the mount, because there wasn't really room for your mount.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. We did something special for the Cavalier to make it a little bit easier to maintain it. Because, let's face it, this is going to be a very tough adventure. Your mount is going to die over and over and over again. So we just took a little page from the Drake Warden and the Beast Companion thing. We took that page out of the Ranger and slapped it on here, so you can summon your mount. And the only way to, I guess that we can leave it up to you on this point. We can you can dispel it, or you have to end its life. Just like, okay, well, this will only hurt for a minute.
I guess it would be summon and dismissal. It's the best way to put it.
Damn.
Not to spoil what the mount is, but it would be dismissing it back to sea or calling it from the sea.
Yeah, so before you got on, you had to dismiss it, because there was definitely no room for your mount to be on here, but that's fine with you. You have ways.
I'm still plenty competent without.
Yeah. And last but not least, we have our mysterious figure who is currently in their room right now.
All right.
So, I do have to ask, do you come out of your room at any point?
I think currently, I think me staying in my room, especially knowing there's a goblin on the ship.
He's the one. He's the one that.
Yeah, he's the one. Okay.
Yeah, he's the one.
We're good. It's the one goblin.
It's the one goblin. All right, we're nice with this goblin.
Yes.
All right. So, I currently take a few minutes meditating in my room, kind of just thinking and with building excitement, as I'm excited to get out into the world. I eventually will exit the room.
Yeah, let me go ahead and delete that door for you. Because one of the fun things that I implemented on here is there are barriers now, meaning you can't fly through walls.
Damn, you had that much issue with me doing that?
Yes.
Okay.
Asshole.
Y'all, as I walk out of the room, you all see a figure cloaked in a red cloak with what looks to be blue skin. As they walk towards the nearest table, and I will sit down by that table. you could tell that they have a more feminine body, but you can't quite tell like who or what they are.
Yeah, ever since this figure has been on the boat, they've been well, first of all, they gave a lot of money to the captain of the boat, which is by the way, the captain is named Wilhelm Seabeard.
Write that down. Write that down.
And yeah, write that down. Which, by the way, if you ever call him Captain Seabeard, he just rolls his eyes at that and gives a annoyed groan. So yes. You gave a lot of money to the captain, and the captain's like, "Would you like the VIP room?" Because you basically gave all your money to the captain.
Oh, absolutely, Mr. Seabeard. Absolutely. As I
Yeah,
nod quickly. Yeah.
yeah. That
It was
was
an
that was
understanding.
when you guys got on board. So yes, of course, these lot aren't the strangest ones on this ship. Of course, we have the normal ones. We have a dark skin orc who is sitting at the table just playing solitaire by herself. A regular human male just eating his food. A blue tiefling who is chatting up with a interesting individual. Uh, which, by the way, the only besides Starzin is the only one that has their weapon out on the main floor. Let me go ahead and pull her up real fast. Actually, can anybody roll me a religion check to see why that is the case?
I will roll a religion. Why not?
I shall roll religion.
I'll give it a try and see.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Wow.
I got
7.
There's a 22 for you.
All right.
Oh, that's a GM rule.
Well, I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, I had it toggled.
So yes, for Akane, Akane, Starzin, and Ziliana, you would know this. Actually, no, not Akane. Sorry, I was looking at your painting set supplies. So yeah, Starzin and Ziliana, you know this individual to be a Rogaiden, Rogaiden, however you pronounce it. It's from Final
Rogaiden.
Fantasy XIV.
The Rogdans or
Rogdans,
something like that.
yes, Rogden. This and she apparently is a part based off the memorabilia that is on her, and her based on the memorabilia and some of the symbols that are on her. You notice that she is part of the she's a part of the clergy of the storm, which in this side of the world, it is kind of it is kind of a necessity to have at least one person that is a part of this clergy to be on board, just in case if things go bad out in sea.
So we basically know that the ship is in good hands for the moment.
The ship is in good hands when it comes to bad weather because of their connection with the storms.
Interesting.
Yes. So yes, she's basically chatting up with this this Rogden, which you know her by now. Actually, would anybody bother talking to her in these past 4 days?
Probably in passing.
It's doubtful Starzin would have probably interacted with much of anybody.
I would be more interested in more curious looking things. Maybe Starzin, or even the Tiefling, or just like exploring the ship. Uh, I don't think I'd be interested in looking at a religion person, especially because I don't know much about religion, so I wouldn't know what's interesting about her.
I would have probably interacted with her just because she has her weapons out aboard the ship, and I would have been like, "Hey, how come you're allowed to have your weapons and I'm not?" And then after she promptly would have explained it to me, I would have gone about my own business or thanked her for
Uh,
her service.
well, in that case, then for Akane and Gaines, you guys would, you probably would have catch her. You would have known her name would to be Storm Jim, but everybody calls her Storm for the sake of brevity of it.
Ah.
Because Rogden names are weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I guess it would be Starm. Starm.
D.
We'll call her
Starm.
Storm. We'll call her Storm.
Here.
Fuck it. Or Jim. You could call her Jim. That's probably better. So yes, you know that she's a part of a clergy of the storm, which is a subsect from the god of water. So on top of that, so yes. So yes, on top of that, there is also another interesting figure. So this one is a bit of a out of the ordinary for this one. Which, by the way, I probably should be posting these in our little chat thing so you can see them a little bit better.
If you are able to, anyway.
Oh, I am. I have my phone. I just need to find them first.
They're purple.
They are purple.
Yes, they are purple. On top of that, they have one giant black eye with a purple iris.
Woo.
Yes. Let me go ahead and bring her up so I can get. I think they are called the Bens, which, for those who've lived in Tarim, which is pretty much all you guys, you know that these are basically. They're akin to beholders.
Oh.
They're not as powerful as beholders, but they're akin to beholders due to the fact that their eyes, depending on the Zazorn Bin, which is what their official race is called, they do many things.
Not full beholders, but they have the physiology akin to one.
Yes, except this one has a full body has a full body underneath the head, and this one actually has bat wings.
Do they also have the same mannerisms or personality traits as a beholder?
No.
Can that vary? Okay.
It varies. They're their own human beings. It's just that they have the embodiment of they are akin to beholders, and that's about it. Gosh dang, where did she go? Oh, there she is. I was like, where did she go?
She gone.
She gone. All right, so here's the two characters. So yes, you notice that she tends to keep to herself, except for the fact that she does tend to flirt with everybody as well. So between Ziliana and this character, which by the way, I would assume that you would talk to her due to the fact that she's taken up the flirting game as well.
I would not mind whatsoever. Not even for competition's sakes.
Hmm. Well, regardless, you would know her name is called Iris.
All right.
See, that's a play. That's a play on the fact that she
Yeah.
has one giant eye, but also her skin is literally the color iris.
Is that actually the shade of purple?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay, that's good. That's actually pretty good to know.
You know that
Okay.
she's also trying to flirt with the other people, get to know them a little bit more. You notice they tend to go to. You notice that she tends to take some of the guards to the back room for a bit. Probably due to, doing some polishing, per se. But other than that, she tends to keep to herself.
Ah. I will just take note of that.
Mhm.
Not really do anything about it or say anything, but I will take note of noticing.
Of course, that's not the only person here. You do. So the people that you're in front of, Ziliana, are two dwarves, which are a brother and a sister, who are basically bickering and arguing with each other. You know by now that they are merchants. Then they're trying to and they're arguing about how, it's like, oh, we should have been there 5 days ago. It's like, this was the only vessel that we could afford right now. And they're basically bickering like, oh, we should have been at Silvervein sooner. Now our wares we're gonna be outmatched by the competition and stuff like that. Simple bickering and stuff like that. But of course, there is one more person who is off in the corner of the room, fiddling with a violin. You see a high elf looking figure, with a blue trench with a blue vest, white long shirt, and a red cap with a feather on it.
Oh,
You know for a fact this is a bard.
music.
Music, yes. As far as you're aware, you know that he didn't pay to get on this boat. You probably suspect that the only way he was able to get on this boat was to entertain people until they arrive to their destination.
All right, they are the entertainment. That's how they are on. Got it.
Every boat needs a musician. Luffy said it best.
Yes.
Oh, I should probably describe what the other looked like. So for Gem, you see that she's wearing a breastplate along with like, I don't know what they're called. It's like pirate garb, like the shirt and stuff like that with the holes on the shoulders of them.
I know what you're talking about.
High brown boots, and her spear. It's interesting due to the spear tip looking like two lightning bolts to make the spearhead, with three glowing gemstones around the base near the head of the spear. And for Iris, she is currently wearing God, I don't know what this is called, like a prostitute's vest or something like that.
It'd be more like a corset,
A corset.
from the look of it, anyway.
So yeah, a corset, short skirt, wears a bandana, silver hair, silver hair that has a ponytail and coming out from the upper part of the bandana, close to next to her eyes. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know that corset was a pun. I'm just looking at chat and I'm just seeing how much of a god I am when it comes to the pun game, and I don't even know it.
The name Iris.
Yeah.
Iris.
Iris.
Hi.
Yeah. So yes, this individual in the corner who's like, okay, just a bit more, and there we go. As he starts playing a couple of tunes on his violin, which it's not bad, considering he's actually a very skilled violinist, and the only problem is that he tends to play his violin a lot and loud. And trust me, there's more to it. You've actually seen him one day have all of his instruments out of his backpack, and all of them start hovering. And for those who are spellcasters or know something a bit about magic, you know that he's using invisible servants to make the servants play his instruments, so that way he's literally a one-man band.
That's cool.
Interesting.
Yes. You would know his name to be Harley, because he literally he likes to introduce himself a lot.
He likes his own name.
He likes his
A
own
lot.
name.
He
I
is
mean,
very
obviously
lucky
he
that
likes
he-
hearing himself.
Exactly.
Of course, there is one more person. Actually, there was two people that did come on here. So yeah, there's two people that did come on here. One of them has been remaining in their room ever since and never came out, unless, actually no, they never came out once in their entire life. This individual came with a much larger individual, which you all know to be a air genasi. But this air genasi is a tall, kind of menacing individual. Bald head, no facial beard or no facial hair on them, but you do see a lot of scars on his chest. And he does, and like some of the other people, he does tend to keep to himself, and anybody that tries to talk to him just gets basically the death glare to be like, fuck off, as he walks with plates for two people as he walks back into his private room. The other individual, I'm probably gonna have to have you guys roll a perception check to see if you would have seen them.
Perception. Let's go.
Perception. Woo.
Perception.
Natural 20.
21 and that 20,
21.
23, 11, and another 20.
So for the people that passed, which is Starzin, Lilinana, and Akane. Sorry, I'm just trying to get I'm just trying to get the images all together, because it helps me with describing things. Alright, where's the big blue brute? Okay, there we go. So yes, you see this individual who is wearing basically a blue cloak. A blue cloak, wearing a mask, and it could be the fact that she's covering herself up very well to where you can't see her skin color, but you do see that her skin is black. And for anybody that asks, like, what are you? And before they respond, the older one, the air genasi, always says she's a tiefling, and always gives a menacing glare to, like, ask another question again, this boot's going up your ass kind of look. But ever since you guys got on board, this individual has been in the room ever since, and not once has came out.
Does she eat? Like, does the air genasi bring her food to her room, or?
Yeah, you see the air genasi bring 2 plates of food into the room.
Okay.
And occasionally he does stay outside the room to make sure that nobody enters it. Kind of like a bodyguard.
Yeah.
Now, from my perception, is there anything else that I would just perhaps know, like, get an insight of, like, is she like height, age kind of thing, or
That would be an insight check.
oh, okay, never mind.
And the DC is going to be hard if you want to try.
I mean, would you let me try it?
Yeah, I'll let you try it.
All right, let's see. Insight. Yeah, that's probably not going to do it. Rolled an 18, but let's see.
I mean, yeah, you got it.
Did I actually nail it?
The DC was 18.
Nice.
Fucking asshole. All right. So yes.
Yeah.
DC, it's actually a 19. Sorry about that, Creepah.
Yeah, it's actually a 25.
You have to
That's
roll a nat
actually
20
what I was
in order to
expecting.
Not even a nat 20 will make you succeed on this.
Yeah.
Based on your estimation, based on the size, and if this is a tiefling, like the Air Jossie is saying, she's probably a child in probably the age of like 10 through 13 or something like that.
Okay. So I definitely know something's up.
Yes, you get the sense that something is going on that doesn't quite add up. Or something along those lines. I don't know what your thought process is right now, so.
You're telling me something's abnormal about this?
Possibly. I mean, you wouldn't know. You failed at your
I would.
check.
Yeah, no, I know this. I wouldn't know. So I'm just like kind of at this table enjoying the food.
So DM, I feel as though Gaines would, seeing the Air Genasi dude and how stacked he is, challenge him to a test of strength in wrestling every single morning the first time he sees him, and probably get turned down every single day, but still ask.
I want you
Oh,
to
boy.
roll me. I want you to roll me a straight charisma check.
Not the best charisma.
Oh!
Not the best charisma gets nat 20.
Well, that's it.
21.
So yeah, probably another thing that I probably should have said. Make sure that you're saying what your rolls are out loud. So yeah,
Okay,
natural
21.
20.
As he's flexing in front of him.
So here's the thing. He doesn't. Yes, he denies you, but he doesn't get mad at you. It's like, no, I no. Let's put it this way. If you rolled lower, then yeah, if you rolled low, you're probably coming out with a black eye.
Oh,
Would you
Well,
still wish
avoided
to
that.
after we land?
I'm busy. Unless you have anything important to say, I would recommend that you leave.
Okay. And somewhat defeated and hunched over, he would go back to his seat.
So this is where so Gaines, you did a good job on taking the initiative of role playing for a bit. So for everybody else, you guys can have a bit of a role playing thing. You could talk to people, talk to each other, stuff like that. So here is where I think I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative to see who goes first in this context.
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a select token.
Yep.
I got 19.
10.
I got a 4.
So Gaines got 15 on his first roll, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I am
There's
willing
a
to forgo
17.
my turn and go last in the first one, since I already did it once, unless people are okay with me.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna keep you in the initiative order still. We'll just skip over you and just say that that's what you did on your turn.
Cool.
All right. So first one up is Sips. So Sips, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna be bothering the weird short person with metal arm. Yeah. And I'm gonna be like, may I ask, where did you get that? As I point at the metal arm.
This thing. Uh, I'm. Oh, I made it myself.
Oh, you made it yourself? I was wondering because I've seen plenty of technological things before, but I've never seen anything quite like that.
Hmm. Well, it's what happens when you come across the occasional unique little unique stuff.
What kind of unique stuff?
Stuff that's usually designed by specific people or, you know, jury rigged.
Oh, I see. As you're kind of she feels like you're kind of like being very short. She's asked, well, where have you been then? Can you tell me about your travels? I'm kind of new to being out here.
Kind of been here and there, not doing much. Mostly just working as a repairman, shipwright kind of thing.
All right. As she's actually going to get up or sit up from like push her chair back, and she's gonna say, "Well, it was nice getting to talk to you."
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna look out to the crowd of people, and she's gonna pick someone randomly to talk to.
All right. Well, while you're picking someone random, Starzin, what are you doing?
Suppose after looking at some notes and tinkering with his arm for a bit, he's just gonna hop up and go over to the walk over to the bar where there's a bunch of food and
Yes,
start.
there is a plethora of food, meat, drinks. Uh, there is a plethora of food. This is definitely a very high expense. This is a very high expense shift with how much intricate food that they've added onto the table for those who, for the passengers.
Right. So he's just gonna go up, start getting some food, and just kind of, picking some stuff that he wants. Maybe some meats, some a bit of some morning fruits and stuff, and then topping it off with maybe a bit of maybe like a really good beverage.
Oh.
All right. While you're doing that, you and picking up the food, you notice that Harley is coming over with and getting himself a mug of ale in it, and is he looks over and he's like, "Oh, would you like one, friend?"
A mug of ale.
Sure, I'm here right now. I can go ahead and fill you up a glass.
Sure, why not? I was gonna get a drink anyway.
All right. He goes ahead and pours you a mug of ale, and he does look at your arm for a bit, and he has like a quizzical expression on his face. Hmm.
Starzin just lets out a pretty big sigh. What is it about it you want to know?
Well, I have to ask: is how do you get anything done with such a big arm? Do you primarily use your other arm to do things, or does the giant metal one have any applications to it?
am just going to just kind of as he says that, I'm just gonna lift it up and just kind of rotate the wrist about, and just kind of start like showing off a little bit of like some electrical sparks that are definitely popping from it, and changing the shape of like the fingers and stuff like that to like fit like different tool application needs.
All I
And just
imagine
say,
is that your fingers, they're like at the very tip, you just flip one over and it becomes like a wrench. Like there's a
yeah.
wrench socket in there for you to screw in stuff.
I mean that's kind of what happens. Like the fingers kind of rearrange themselves to fit any tool that's needed, and I just show off its need. I just said, I'd say for what I wanted to do, it gets the job done pretty decently.
I must say, but I have to ask, does it weigh you down a bit? Like I assume that this is very heavy, and well, no offense, you are a very short person. Does it weigh you down at all?
Maybe, back, maybe several years ago it would have, but these days I've learned to, how do you say, get used to moving around with it, shifting its weight and my weight around to make the most of my mobility.
Ah, I see. Adaptable and creative. In case we haven't, I don't think we've actually properly introduced each other. Introduced myself. My name is Harley. Pleasure to make
As
your
I've heard,
acquaintance.
as I've heard you say multiple times. Uh, then Starzin, you can call me Starzin.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, and I do apologize if I tend to, be a little bit boisterous in the way and how I perform. It is kind of hard to get your name out there when you're a starting up musician, especially with other rising stars in the mist.
I guess I could see. I guess I can see that.
Well, Starzin, I'm gonna go ahead and head back down to my room. I've left some things there. Uh, enjoy your meal.
I intend to. After all, brains. After all, a noggin like this doesn't work very well on an empty stomach.
As he begins walking, oh, okay, that's the wrong mouse. I have two fucking mouse, and it makes it interesting to know. It's basically a 50-50 gamble. It's like, oh, does this mouse go to this computer?
Does this
Come
mouse
here,
go to
Mousy.
this?
Work on the right one I want you to.
Are you going to this computer, or are you going to that computer?
That's a good question. So yeah, as Harley goes down the stairs, you actually notice that he did something to your food.
Do I notice what he did to my food?
Yes, it actually smells pretty delicious and fresh. He used prestidigitation to make your food smell better than it is right now.
Clever. Perhaps there's more brain to him than I give him credit for. And then he's just gonna walk to like the nearest seat about 5 feet away, where Zilliana, is that what her name is?
Ziliana, yeah.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk over to that chair and sit up shop.
All right.
Because it's closer to his old seat.
Okay. Akane, it is your turn. You were just finishing up your painting.
Once Akane has done her painting, she's gonna get up and get herself some food.
Okay.
And of course, a drink.
Okay.
She also does some stretches as well because she's been sitting there for hours.
So yeah, you go ahead and you get up out of your chair, you stretch for a little bit, and you head over to the bar, get you some food and drink. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I'm going to actually talk to Sips.
Okay. You head over to this cloaked individual.
Hello.
Clyde, that's you.
Clyde.
Yep, I'm here.
He's
I just forgot I was muted.
Clyde, you're on stage.
What stage?
Line.
All right, you're sitting next to me.
No, I'm talking to you.
All right. What do you say?
I say hi.
Oh, hey. How are you? As I will politely bow. I am purposely keeping my face somewhat hidden.
Nice to meet you too.
If you want to, Akane, would Akane be the type that would be curious on what Sips looks like?
Slightly, but she wouldn't push it.
All right. I mean, I could say you can roll a perception check while Sips rolls a deception. Or deception or stealth. That would be her. That would be Sips's choice.
6.
Oh, so she is rolling. All right.
It's
6
okay.
versus.
Clyde can just fudge the roll to a 2.
True. You're right. 24.
24. Yeah. It's like It's like you try to peer in to see. I said perception, not insight.
Oh,
I'm absolutely trying to stay hidden from you. Yes.
11. That's not any better.
Yeah, no. It's like the only way to see what Sips actually looks like is probably to remove the hood, and you're the type that's like, nah, that's kind of pushing it too far.
It was nice to meet you.
It was nice to meet you too. Sip seems kind of confused. By the way, what is your name? You seem kind of nice.
Oh, my name's Akane. What's yours?
Oh, well, I don't really have a name, but you could call me Sips.
Nice to meet you, Sips.
It was nice meeting you too.
Oh, would you mind if I did a little water painting of you?
Oh, you want to paint me?
Yes.
I guess. Where would you like me to stand?
Hmm. Right there should be fine.
All right. Sips will stand, and she'll kind of do a pose where she like leans on the table a little bit, and kind of puts a hand on her hip, as she kind of like looks off, like she's looking off in like in a direction.
Akane?
Would you like to give me a charisma roll, Sips, and Akane? Go ahead and roll me painters.
Here we go. I'm shit at this.
6.
6 for Sips.
You're trying to do this pose as
20.
unawkward as possible, but this is the first time you've had something
Yeah.
akin to this social interaction.
I'm like nervous as fuck.
You're nervous. It's like you're positioning yourself in a weird way. But thanks
And
to
I'm like fidgeting.
yes, you're fidgeting a little bit, but Akane, due to the fact that you are a skilled artisan, and painting on this boat has its challenges, but it actually has improved on how stable your hand can be. You've despite how awkward Sips looks like, you actually are starting up a decent sketch of how decent you're starting up a decent sketch of her. basically the equivalent is like you paint her in like this cool composed manner, but if you look at her, she's just like,
I just need to show her the sketch.
I think I would kind of calm down as it like looks better, but then I like also like try to hold up, so it helps, but it doesn't help.
uh,
Like Sips is kind of a nervous wreck right now.
well, as that's going on, Ziliana,
Yes.
what are you doing?
Are the two you said it was like brother sister dwarves still fighting in front of me about the time of getting there?
It's a bit of back. It's kind of an off and on situation. It's like occasionally they eat their food, and then the sister is like, if we went if we went down to the second port and paid an extra 20 gold, we would have been there by now. It's like, yes, but if we did that, we would be broke right now. At least this way, we're saving money. And then they go back to eating for another 5 minutes of silence.
Brother or sister or married couple?
At this
Brother,
point, it could be both.
At this point, if no one knew any better, they would
It could
think
be
it's the other-
both.
Yes, we came from the city of Alabama.
Oh god.
Sister,
Oh,
brother,
what?
Jacob.
I can hear
So
the
we-
banjos from here.
Okay.
Sister,
wanna make
sister,
magic.
wife, Jacob, and this is brother
Dog.
This is brother husband Mark.
I want
New
to make a
incarnation start playing that bluegrass.
now I want to
Ding,
make
ding,
a
ding, ding,
D&D town that's like Alabama, but called Alacablama. Okay.
Buckle
I
up,
will-
everybody in the audience. This is what you have to look forward to.
Hello. I will listen for them for a little bit, and then I'm just gonna put my own word into it, even though it's none of my business, which is gonna be the best part of it. I'm gonna be like, one way or another, at least you're making it there alive.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Yay! Wow!
Man.
Wow!
It's like,
have a
at
7
least you're making it there alive. Mind your business. They both say simultaneously.
Oh God, they're really in sync with arguing with each other. So in sync that they know how to backfire against someone in sync.
All right.
Well, that backfired fucking hard.
Is there anything you want to do real fast?
God, that was my only idea because I'm like, I know I have high persuasion. If I can talk to them and work out something and help them and also get my own satisfaction out of it, sure. But 10.
Well, I mean,
It's a
do you
10.
want to do anything else? Like, talk to anybody else? Do stuff?
My other idea was, especially the person just went ahem. I will look at the small one and just be like, that is a big arm.
Oh, you're talking to Starzin.
Yeah. The small one.
Oh, yes, it is.
How hard can it punch people?
Oh, it can. I've seen it left a pretty big wallops on people. So yeah, it can punch real hard. The only thing I've seen the only thing I could think to compare it to would be like those big weapons that people usually need 2 hands to use. Roughly thereabout, anyway.
Ah, weapons you need 2 hands to use. I know plenty of those.
Yeah.
He stops. He stops eating and just kind of looks at you. Just goes, "I don't follow."
I do. Don't go down that path.
I think we're a little bit too late for that.
Well, you see, cuts off the
Ah.
screen.
Fades to black.
Comes back, and that's how this works. That's why you need 2 hands.
God
Person
damn.
just drops their fork onto their plate.
You know that one scene from Family Guy where Peter brings Stewie to the bar and fucking Quagmire explains his night out that one time?
Yeah.
That's all I imagine is like that's all I imagine is happening. It's just there is no talking, but you're just giving this over exaggerated way of how this event happened, and it's like, and I didn't wash my hands after.
Yeah, that's pretty much the description of the weapons that you use 2 hands with. Except it's the only ones I know.
God. Just God. Alright, well, funny enough, actually not funny enough, Sips. Well, I guess it could be funny. It all depends.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sips, at this point, Akane got your sketch, and, she doesn't quite need you for the rest of the bit for her to paint. She just, since she has the sketch down already, what would you like to do?
We weave between people. So I'm also gonna come over here, except I'm gonna sit down in this chair.
All right.
I roll randomly.
So as you
I'm
come
going
over,
to
as
talk-
she starts explaining how a weapon with 2 hands works.
Well, no, the weapons she got to know with 2 hands were.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm really interested in this conversation, so I'm gonna lean in and say, "Wow, is that really how that works?" I messaged you how to change your name. I don't know what your character's name is. I don't remember it. I probably know it. I heard it once or twice. I don't remember it.
It's Ziliana. It's Zilyana.
So as I look at Ziliana, and I'm actually like, I almost forget to hide myself, as you almost can see my eyes. They're like bright, but you see, I'm smiling. Definitely, I'm really interested in this conversation, especially because you're bringing up weapons and how to use them. So I'm really interested.
The different techniques.
Can you tell me more about the different techniques you can use with weapons?
So
Oh,
one
sure,
has
these
to
may-
get on all fours.
It's like, oh sure, but these weapons may not be what you're used to. Fades to black again.
Black again.
Each time it stops, it like fades back in. You just see like there are just more mugs of ale that Starzin's just drinking to be able to process this.
As it fades back in, it's like, and sometimes you have to use your thumbs in a certain way. Or else the weapon won't work right.
Oh my!
So during
God.
between that time and this time, the brother actually moved to a different seat, while the
Yeah.
sister's like, "Don't leave me."
Oh!
Oh.
I look over to see them. Oh, you want to join in this conversation too?
No.
What kind of weapons do you know how to use?
I'm in pain.
How's everybody else in the audience? How's everybody else in the audience doing right now?
This is how we're
God
gonna
damn it.
make it. This is how we're gonna make our viewers leave. Just talk about, fading in and fading out.
Well,
Anyways.
all I have to say out of character was this is way better than Hans.
Man, with this many fade to black, they must be getting dizzy by now.
Right.
Getting a bit lightheaded.
Coma time.
People think that it's actually asphyxiation.
No.
Oh, that's with very certain weapons.
God damn it. Moving on. Sips,
We're done.
go.
We're done. That's for sure. Go
We
next.
don't want to be banned on
Stars.
Twitch.
All right. Well, in that case, then, as you guys have talked a little bit with everybody else, and the days do go by as you do. No. All right. As the days go by, as the day, not days, day, time, that thing. What the concept that doesn't exist apparently in my mind.
What is time?
What is time?
What is time?
It's an
Baby,
illusion.
Don't hurt me.
So yes, time goes by, and everybody, it's close to nighttime, and all the guards are like, "All right, everybody, back to your bunks. We'll be at the port of Silver Vein tomorrow in the morning."
All right.
All right.
So yes, so boys go on one end, and girls go on the other as you guys are making your way forward. So here's the other thing about this. You're pretty much given access to anywhere on this boat except for a few places. One is the captain's quarters. Two is the guards' barracks and the guards' sleeping quarters. And three, well, besides the VIP rooms, unless invited by the VIP, is the secure door at the bottom of the ship in the cargo hold where a guard is standing in front of. So as long as you don't go to any of those rooms without supervision or something like that, unless ordered to, you're pretty much fine. So everybody go ahead and make your way over to your sleeping quarters.
All right.
And for the sake of everything going smoothly, I'm just going to go ahead and delete the NPCs.
The NPCs never existed.
Well, yeah, the ones that aren't important.
They were a figment of your imagination.
They were a figment of our imagination. There was no dwarven brother or sister that were arguing. What are you talking about?
The dwarven sibling. Turns out the dwarven siblings
all
were just
an
friends we made
illusion.
along the way.
It was all an illusion.
I don't know. That conversation wasn't.
Anyways, so you guys head into your rooms and go for a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
That is until you hear a abrupt knock from each of your doors. And you hear the sound of the guards yelling for everybody to wake up in a very serious tone.
All right. I will get up.
Open the door with a rush.
Really quick. You said my weapon is in my room, right?
Yes.
Alright. So, as I hear this more serious tone, I am going to grab my weapon, and I'm gonna, have it hidden in my cloak.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand or stealth check.
17?
Now I gotta roll for the guard, which for this, I'm gonna go ahead and use a real life die. The guard doesn't notice you, the guard does not notice you putting, your sword in your cloak.
Alright, cool.
As he basically forcefully opens up the door after a bit, is like, to the top of the ship now, the captain's orders.
Understood. I will be right there. As I walk out.
Alright.
Is this to masturbate
Can
in
everybody
the
move their
altar?
token to the top of the deck.
I would don my armor
The
after being commanded to do this
okay.
while I make my way up to the top of the deck, I guess.
Can you roll me a dexterity?
Sure.
I'm also gonna be gearing up a little.
Here's the thing. Unless you're trying to hide your weapons, you guys do not have them on. And if you were to bring your weapons, they would immediately tell you to no, leave those in the room, up the deck now.
I would just be putting on like the top piece for my chain.
Yeah.
So let's
probably just making sure my armor's fitted on well enough, which it probably already is on.
20.
Well, I better not stand on the grate. I'd fall through. Eyes.
God damn it.
Spoiler. Yeah, it's a 20 for the dex check.
It's just my luck.
That's not the top deck, by the way, Gaines.
Got it. I stragged to one deck up.
Yep. You know, I realized that I did not put a captain's token up on here. Fuck.
Captain, my
Yes,
captain.
somebody
Where
does.
about my captain?
Hang on. I have a solution for this. Just need to get it from humanoids. There we go.
Yo, that's some fancy captain.
It's not technically what he looks like. It's more like a figurehead of like, this is what this captain, like this is to indicate this is the captain of the ship. Wilhelm Seabeard, who, by the way, doesn't have a beard at all. But you do see the stubbles of a beard. He does have sideburns going down his face, black hair, recently tanned skin. He looks to be around 30 years old. Oh, by the way, also, out of effect, it is currently raining right now.
Being wet. Got it.
Well, it's not your first time being wet now, is it?
Nope.
So, as soon as everybody gets on board, including the other NPCs, which, you know, they might not be on the map, but they exist. Just keep that in mind.
They exist somewhere.
They exist somewhere. So, yes, he looks at all of you lot, and you see an expression of anger on his face. Is like, I suppose you all probably are wondering why I called you up on here.
Yes.
Well, apparently, someone is off trying to break into the cargo hold, and in the restricted area that I explicitly told everybody to keep your filthy hands off of. Now, I want to figure out who did it, so they can be properly punished, and we can all have a good night's sleep. Anybody have any ideas on who this might be? As he is walking up and down, everybody eyeing them up.
Starzin's just trying to recall if he would have seen any suspicious activity in that general direction.
Roll me a history.
I'm also trying to recount for that direction.
Go ahead and also roll me a history.
Yep, that's gonna be a fail. Rolled an 8.
I think I might fall in line with the history check to see if I can think of anyone or anything that I've seen.
I don't think I've been down there. Have I, No Diggity?
Oh.
No, you have not.
Natural 20!
On both sides, God.
All right, so yes, Starzin got a 8. Ziliana got a 7. So yes, Akane. As far as you're aware, based off of your knowledge, not you don't think you're not unaware of many people trying to snoop around that area. There's been a couple of times where a couple of people were curious, but they were quickly shooed off from it. One of them being Harley, the other one being Iris. But those are the only two that stand out. The only other people that's been at that door have been the guard captains, or have been the guards and the captain.
What I remember, I recall Harley and Iris being curious about the area, but were quickly shooed off. The only people I've seen were the guards and you, Captain.
Is that right? As he walks up to Harley and Iris, which, by the way, they both give you, dude, the fuck. What the fuck?
Sorry, it's the truth.
No, it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. We almost had a break-in. We are holding very valuable cargo. We must make sure that it comes into Silvervein in one piece. Yes, I understand, but you also gotta know that we also have cargo of our own, Captain. Honestly, I'm surprised that you would blame me. Haven't I made your crew a little bit happier ever since I got on board? Prostitution aside, says the captain.
Prostitution aside.
Sluttery aside.
You lot are under suspicion unless you can give me one good reason why it's not you two. Well, I mean, there's the Goblin. As the captain then turns over to Gaines. That is true. You, Goblin, over here, now.
I have my arms crossed and I just push my way through the crowd and stand beside him. And why am I being incriminated? Because I'm 3 feet tall.
You being 3 feet tall normally indicates that you work for Captain Gino. Most goblins are, and I am not going to risk the 1 out of 1,000 that you're one of the good ones.
No.
In any other situation, I wouldn't be looking at you in a stereotypical manner, but in this situation like this, I can't take any chances.
Well, you'd be happy to know my skill sets don't include sneaking and stealing. I've been wearing this chain vest the whole day as I kind of jingle it a bit.
Roll me a persuasion check.
DM.
Yes.
Would I be able to insight Gaines and the chain shirt to be able to back up his claim?
Yes, you could do that. So Gaines, roll me a and Starzin, roll me an insight.
19.
So Gaines unknowingly kind of has like an edge to his voice as he talks.
Yeah, you're basically
That's
throwing the
actually
disrespectfulness
interpreted
at
as-
him.
Yeah.
So Starzin, you have not once seen him without his chainmail shirt. So odds are, if he was sneaking about, it would be really difficult because of how much noise it would cause. And also, based off of his stature, he doesn't seem to be the most dexterous type.
Just dexterous enough to not sway when the boat sways.
Yeah.
Well, if the captain is going to take a pause before pestering him, I would like to interject.
You should do that now, because he looks over to the two Air Genasi guards, and they're making their way over to apprehend Gaines.
Captain, if I may interject for a moment.
He looks at you with a stern look. And what is it? What is it exactly?
It would be highly illogical to consider this goblin fellow capable of even remotely capable of stealthing about. For example, chain shirts by general make are usually not designed for sneaking around, much less on a ship that rocks back and forth on the open sea, and would make a lot of noise, even if tucked in tightly fitted to the most perfect measurements. And judging by this goblin's build, does not seem he doesn't seem to have as much dexterity as others would seem. It is therefore to consider him a suspect would be foolish.
Roll me a persuasion with advantage. Because you gave a
Persuasion.
lot of explanation as to why that would be the case.
21?
The captain, Captain Seabeard looks at you, and he nods at that, a little bit frustrated because not the fact that he wanted to pin the blame on the goblin. He's frustrated the fact that he's back to square one on who would be responsible. All right, back in line. Okay, he looks over at Zenesia. What about you there? Where have you
Get the
been
name
over the
wrong.
past? Where have you been in the past couple of nights?
Well, throughout the nights, all I do is talk to a couple of people up here, and then I go down and go to sleep. I really don't do too much.
Roll me a
I keep-
persuasion.
I mean, I'm being truthful. That's the best part. 17.
One of the guards is like, yeah, Captain, that's actually quite true. She's actually quite boring. and the captain's like, fucking god damn it. And then he looks over at the figure wearing the blue cloak and the white mask, and funny enough, I haven't quite seen her throughout the entire day. And as soon as he walks forward, the Air Genasi looks at him, is like, you want to talk to her, you talk to me first. Alright then. Where's she been all this time? She's been in her living quarters. And you're telling me she hasn't come out once throughout this entire this trip? No. I understand that you might be an ex-military, but that does not mean I'm going to give you the exact same respect as the rest of the Leviathan Empire's army. And you see him as you see this Air Genasi, he's balling up his fist, but the woman in the cloak reaches out his arms and, gives a, like, no, please don't do this kind of effect. We had nothing to do with it. Look somewhere else. And I'm gonna roll him an intimidation.
I'm gonna say, Mr. Captain, sir.
Hang on. Let me
I
roll
think he
this
wants to
intimidation
do
real
the-
fast.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Damn.
He's like, okay, maybe they're not it. It's like the moment you say, Mr. Captain, sir, yes, let's change the subject.
I'm actually going to, if he will allow me, walk out to the front.
He will.
All right. So I'm gonna ask him, Have you considered that maybe one of the guards on the ship might have been one of the ones that stole? I wouldn't know because I don't even go down there. I go to my room and then I go and mingle with people. But maybe they're the ones that would look inconspicuous enough to be able to get close enough to the cargo?
Don't worry, we have our suspicions, but it would be an insult to the Leviathan Empire if we suspected the guards first before the strangers that come on my boat.
Understood, sir. As I will shuffle back.
As you shuffle back, I'm gonna need everybody to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh.
15.
Wee woo. 19.
15.
12.
22.
Okay. So everybody except for Gaines pass as a loud crash can be heard in the side of the boat. As you look over to realize that another ship has crashed into the boat. And on top of that ship, you see a couple of individuals in not military uniform jump out from the boat and make their way on board.
Yay.
And kill one of the guards.
Even more yay.
Boy.
The pirate, you see one of the pirates from the other ship be like, "Kill them all! Leave no man, woman, or child alive!" And the captain yells at his own crew, "All hands on deck! We're being boarded by pirates!"
He said the line. He said the line, boys. He said the line.
Game over.
Oh my god.
And as that happens, Ziliana, Akane, Sips, you would see Harley and Iris start making their way, like mad dashing down to the lower decks.
Oh boy.
Along with the strange cloaked individual that was next to the air genasi. And this is where I'm gonna have you guys make a choice. You can A, stay on board, fight the pirates here, or B, follow these three down to the lower decks.
I want to follow the three down to the lower decks.
Do we all have to choose the same choice?
I kind of don't want to split the party on this.
Okay.
Only
That's
reason
what I want to do. I'm not
only-
sure what everyone else wants to do.
Only reason I want to go to the lower deck is because weapons not on me. But then again, I got pew pew spells.
I mean, the whole flippin' ocean is my weapon.
Oh yeah, actually, Akane, you would have your fans. Because they would think, oh, it's normal fans. Whatever.
I would
Well,
probably be
they-
more inclined to go below deck because it's a bit
I
more
see.
defensible.
I see a weapon that's been turned loose.
It's
So,
been turned loose, but it's definitely being kicked over to the sea by one of the pirates.
Darn it. You see,
Let's put it this way.
To have my weapon.
Yeah, let's put it this way. The ship is rocking back and forth. It's tumbling off the boat.
okay.
Oh, by the way,
The
since you're
ocean
prone,
is my-
actually, because Gaines, you failed your dexterity check, you
Yep.
are currently prone.
So he's just laying there, and he's like, "Aha, weapon!"
Fuck.
Damn.
So yes, you guys have a choice. How would you like to do this?
I still want to see what those three are up to.
Okay, one vote for going down there, and I think Creepah also said he wanted to go down there.
Yeah. Better
And
defensive.
Ziliana, you said you also wanted to go down there.
I want to go down for my weapon.
Okay, so that's 3. Sips.
I would be fine with either, but it sounds like we're going down, so I would see a bunch of people going down, and I would follow.
Okay. I guess it's unanimous
Not to
at this
mention,
point.
I'm not supposed to have my weapon.
I would pick my Gaines would pick himself up and chase after Sips, seeing her make that decision.
All right.
Because I
in
know
that
something
case,
shady's going on down there.
In that case, then everybody, let's go ahead and roll initiative. And I'm gonna have you guys start on the. Okay, it's gonna be a bit of moving around because I'm trying to get everything set up. So I'm gonna have you guys start. Okay. Where?
I think we're starting on the lower deck.
Whoops. I think I threw the 3 that are important off the border.
People
Oh, no.
overboard.
Damn it.
well,
Iris.
both are taken care of. Let's go back up.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
So it's Iris, Harley, and the other one.
The mask.
The mask.
Nobody look.
Once again gets thrown overboard.
Okay. All right. Everybody rolled their initiative?
I did, yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and get the music up. All right. So, and I also need to roll their initiative as well. And for the sake of it, I'm just gonna have. Actually, no, you wouldn't know this yet. But I will go ahead and do their thing right now. All right. Rounds. God damn it, that's the wrong one. Alright, so +1. Add. Alright, so starting off with the turn order, which we're going to skip the other 2. Akane, it is your go.
Alright. I am going to do Wood Weaver, which allows me to get wood armor.
So here's the problem with this. Technically, this is God, how would you what kind of wood is this? There's no moisture in these woods for you to manipulate.
Darn.
Oh, it's treated wood.
It's treated wood. So
Never mind. I suppose I could just go for, a water elemental strike.
you're not on the deck where they are right now.
Darn.
Fucking move down below.
I will move fucking down below.
Jesus.
Down I go.
Perfect.
Do I move here?
No. On the staircase.
There we go. She moves down to below the staircase.
All right. As you move down to the staircase, a couple things of note that you notice. One, you're noticing a pistol bullet fly directly near your head.
Oh, Jesus.
On top of that, you also notice the guards that were maintaining post. Yeah, they're dead.
Oh,
And lastly, the final thing you noticed, there be pirates here.
Oh, what the fuck? How did they get down here?
So because you guys were running down here, you noticed that there was a hole in the side of the boat where they left an opening for people to walk on in through the other boat. Basically, this is a bridging ship. Yeah. So yeah, pirates be in here, boys. So yes, you
Here's the
see.
pirates.
So rules to this combat. So So there are layers to this. The dark wooden crates, the ashen looking ones, the gray looking ones, that is up to your waist. The dark brown crates are up to your head, and the light brown ones are above your head.
Okay.
Does that make sense for everybody else?
Yes.
mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Akane, it is your go.
Let's see. Is the hole in the ship big enough for me to actually, do my water strike?
You are currently. It is in. So the hole in the ship is currently in the mess hall. You are down below.
Well, I guess I'll just use my shanties. The closest enemy to me is Harley.
Why are you attacking Harley?
Harley, what the fuck's going on?
All right, if you want to attack Harley, go right ahead.
I don't want to attack Harley.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
I would like to talk to Harley.
Okay, that is a free action. What do you say?
Harley, what is going on?
I don't know. I wasn't planning for this. There's apparently pirates down here, as another gunshot goes off, as he quickly ducks his head back behind the crates.
All right, I guess.
Is that all you're doing?
Yes.
Are you out of movement?
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going down below. So, yep, that would technically be all of her movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She could move one space up, but it's up to her.
Okay, one space up.
And doesn't your your aqua bolts have a range to them?
I believe so.
Yes. Before it's your turn, make sure you have something prepared in mind for you to do.
Already thinking.
So, did you find it? You're a bolt making a ranged spell attack against one creature that you
Yes,
use
I
in
can
range.
attack.
So yeah, go ahead and if you want to make a elemental water bolt, go ahead and do so.
Water bolt.
So a creature within 30 feet. So you could hit him. You
I am
could.
going to hit him. I am going to hit the guy that's there.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, a 12 does not hit.
Darn. I call
you-
back the water.
It's not that easy. But due to the fact that rain is coming down, you are getting ample supply of water.
Woo.
All right. Starzin, it is your turn.
Okay, you said the hole is in the mess hall, right?
The hole is in the mess hall, but it's going to take a lot of doing to get, based off of your engineering expertise, it's if you try to take this off, you're taking an entire chunk of the boat off. Like the boat that you're currently on, which would probably leave it to sink to the bottom faster than it is now.
So, critical repair or not critical repair?
You would not be able to repair it fast enough for it to not be sunk if you try to remove the thing.
So, there's no way I can fix the hole before it sinks.
No, you'd.
We're
First of all,
already done. So.
Well, it's staying afloat due to the other ship carrying the weight of it. It's just the moment that they release it, it's when the boat will start sinking. If you try to take it off early before they have the chance to do it, it's just going to rip a huge part of the ship off.
So basically, the ship cannot be repaired, and it would take too long before it sinks.
Yes.
Okay. Then which is the staircase that goes down? Is it this one?
Yes, this one.
Okay. All right. All right, I can get about right there.
Okay.
Or that's well, unless I want to start. No, someone else started right there. Never mind.
Okay. I mean, you could take the dash action.
I could.
Get yourself
I'll
down
do
there
that.
faster. And there is
Yeah,
plenty
I'll
of ample
to.
cover. Which, by the way, the crates for you that go up to the waist go up to your head.
Full cover.
Okay, so 5 and 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go rush in here and start getting the rest of my gear.
All right. You see your gear. I'll definitely say as a bonus action, you could pick it up. You could pick up your whatever gear you want to bring out.
I gotta get me shotgun.
You go ahead and you grab your shotgun from your cot, from your hammock.
And that's about all I can do.
All right. Pirate's turn. At least this one's turn. Seeing someone new coming and open for a shot, he's gonna go ahead and make an attack against you, Akane.
All right.
More coming down, boys! Line them up! As he fires his flintlock at you. That is a 22 to hit.
Ow.
Ooh.
For 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
As he goes ahead and peeks around the corner, fires in your direction. Oh, wait. Hold on. What's your AC?
13.
No, not even the post is gonna save you from this. All right. well, regardless, so he fires his pistol at you. You take as the bullet hits you directly into the shoulder. Up next, Sips. It is your turn,
All right. So
and you
I
have
have
your
already
sword
planned
because
out.
you have your sword because you stealthed it.
So I moved 30 feet, hitting the stairway.
Okay, so you would be right here.
I go right there,
Yes.
and I step up, and I see everything that's happening, and my instincts kick in as I instantly grab my sword, whip it out, and I bonus action dash.
Okay.
I
Alright.
need to knock down one of those points. I bonus action dash through here up to these guys' face. And you see me whip out and flourish my blade as I use my action and 2 points to cast Iron Wind Strike.
Oh, we probably should have said this, but yeah, you're playing a monk and you're playing a special kind of subclass monk.
Yes, you have not yet described my subclass, but if you want me to, I can say it right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I would
I
like to enhance Sips.
Don't think
So-
what he's doing is going to help with that situation, but I could be wrong.
So, I am playing a special. I'm playing a monk, a special kind of monk that I found from this site called Kibble's Tasty. This creator created a bunch of free things that he has on his site. I would recommend you go take a look. He has a couple of classes and really neat subclasses. The subclass that I have chosen is the Sword Saint, reminiscent of the Sword Saint of 3.5e, if anyone here knows.
Which probably none of us do, but anyways,
Yeah.
let's see here.
So yeah, 24 to hit this guy. Then 14 on him. And I guess 9 on that one, which is gonna
So,
miss.
can you go ahead and tell me how many key points you spent on Steel Wind Strike?
2 points to cast the spell Steel Wind Strike, which gives me 3 attacks, which takes my normal to hit and deals 3d8 damage. I have no key points left after this, by the way, because I used my bonus action dash.
Can you go ahead and put it in the thing so I can read it real fast?
Yes, of course I can.
You flourish
Sorry,
a weapon
Iron
protecting
Wind
and
Strike.
choose up to 3 creatures that you see within range. Make a melee attack. Okay, so it only costs 2 key points to use, and it
You
can't.
also use
Can it be
one bonus
upcast?
Yes, but I don't have the key to upcast it.
Oh, then Akane does that for you.
Oh, all right.
I shall upcast you.
Yes. So you go ahead and you go ahead and explain how you help her upcast Sips's key.
You see, my class has the ability to
That I mean describe how it looks to instead how describe how you do it.
Flavor it.
Flavor it.
well, I would flavor it as she I I wouldn't know how to flavor it.
Okay, I don't know if it actually can be upcast. It doesn't have an upcast
Oh, I can't.
thing. Yeah, I don't think it can be.
Hang on, I'll look it up. Subclass monk. I did put it in here. We have the Sword Saint.
Yeah, Sword Saint. Got it. I think. Yeah, Way of the Sword Saint. I'm going down Iron Wind at higher levels. It deals an additional 1d8 damage.
All right, so go ahead and add. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me go ahead and tell you if it hits or not. So the first Iron Wind strike will hit. Where's the second one going?
The second one is going there. Now that I did that, I need to reword the Iron Wind strike later. But the second one, first one's going here. Second one's going here. Third one's going here.
All right. Well, so unfortunately, well, good news is the first one hits. The bad news is the other two miss. So for the one that hit, go ahead and roll me another d8.
/ roll 1d8. Oh boy.
So 13 plus 6, so 19. Altogether, you did 19 points of damage to these pirates. Motherfucker.
Unfortunately, I have to roll to a hit for each and every one. Ugh.
It's basically
But that's
still
fine.
wind strike.
Yeah, it's a lower level steel wind strike.
All right. So yes, you go ahead and do that. The guy who is behind the crate's like, aha, they're never gonna hit me from here. The fuck was not expecting that hit.
As a red blur comes in, and then
The other
strikes all three of them
two,
swiftly.
the other two were prepared as he quickly blocks the blows.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to end up right here.
Okay, that will be an attack of opportunity then.
No, because it's the teleport at the end of it.
Oh, right. Okay, so yeah. So yes, you quickly flourish your blades and hits the 3 that you targeted, missing the 2, and you quickly basically teleport backwards 1 step.
Mm-hmm. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Iris, who is gonna go ahead and get up to here, come from behind, and is gonna go ahead and stabby with her knife. Or, yeah, knife.
You like my knife?
Ow,
You
what was that?
You call that a knife? This is a knife. All right, and sorry, give me 1 second. There we go. 12. Well, that's unfortunate. So yes, she goes ahead and tries to stab into him, but unfortunately, he was too quick and nimble, and the attack missed as she goes back behind the crate and uses her bonus action to disengage. It is now the girl in the mask's turn, as she is just gonna curl up in the side of the corner and just sit there. Ziliana.
Yes. I would like to go ahead and go down. How much movement would I get? Or just where would I end up? Just on the stairs?
Yeah, you would end up on the stairs with an extra 5 feet to move.
Okay. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Bear with me as my whole thing just decided to move with my. Okay, my map is moving with my character. Why?
Hang on, I got you. Alright, so you would end up right here.
Thank you. I will fix this after the game. I would like to use. I mean, this is just me thinking maybe dumbly or smartly. I don't know. Can I cause with Finagle this box to move off centered and fall on the guy? Who I'm guessing would be either under it or beside it.
You could try and knock over the box to hit the pirate. Yes.
All right. I don't really, unless okay,
What do you have that could do that
finagle, which is one of my hexes.
though? Okay, go ahead and pull it up so I can see it. Finagle. As an action, you can visibly manipulate objects within 60 feet of you, causing one of the. So yeah, you could do that.
Okay. I want to cause it just to fall enough to land on top of him.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a d10 for damage.
Okay. D10. 4.
Okay, and I'm gonna make him roll a dexterity check, which they are very good at, by the way.
They still could not want it.
You can
No.
still roll.
He quickly
Damn it.
dodges out of the way, but he does take 4 points of damage. All this did was prevent him from being restrained from the crate.
Oh, like being stuck underneath.
Yeah, being stuck underneath.
Did you add your charisma modifier to the damage?
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Do I add my charisma modifier
It
to the
says at
damage?
end.
Yeah, it's 1d10
Oh.
plus your charisma.
Yeah.
Oh, then that means that number is a 9.
Wait, hang on. Break all lift, throw, lift or throw on objects weight less than 100
At the
pounds
very
that isn't
end.
being worn or carried whenever you do. Oh! I didn't even recognize that. Okay. Yeah, so that would be a 9. So, never mind on the dexterity check. The crate just smashes him.
Yeah,
You
he
hear a
wouldn't see it coming
loud-
because it's invisible too.
You hear a loud, like a sound of bones being crunched as this crate falls on his corpse.
Oh, he just dies.
He only
he
had.
did-
He did not have much. He did not have much HP left.
Yeah, Sips. Yeah, don't forget, Sips literally bitch slapped him.
Yeah, this dude got absolutely ranched.
All right.
Literally.
I will move. I'll move over. God dang it. I will move there just for that extra 5 feet, just to move. Oh no, because that. Yeah, I'll just move there. Leave room for that spot.
All right, and that'll be the end of your turn.
I believe so. Don't think I can do anything else as a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's now gonna be one of the other pirates' turn. Which, by the way, I probably should have described this. There were 3 pirates that are wielding scimitars and flintlock pistol. One of them is holding up a bolt of fire in their hands, ready to strike, and the other one is just trying to pick a lock.
Which one?
Whatever.
Can you ping which one's picking the lock?
This one right here. Could you hurry up with that lock, Nelson? I'm trying! I don't work well under stress!
I can imagine it's like, I don't work well under stress as they hear the fucking crate fall on the person. It's like, oh dear God.
Flat.
I think I have an idea.
Alright, so the spellcaster is gonna go ahead and, you see her conjure up some symbols in the air and you see a silvery, wall of force appear between you, Sips, and between you, Sips, and the pirate.
Aw, bitch. I should have stayed there. But then again, I probably would have gotten fucked now.
Yeah, probably.
You have gotten walled in with the pirates.
There is the wall of force. Technically, it's what it looks like. Doesn't mean that's what the spell is, but you know. Yes. Okay.
Actually, could I use an Arcana to try to understand?
I'll allow it.
Cool. So what? Oh no.
Where the fuck
Forget
this
it.
wall come from?
Where the fuck did this wall come from? Starts just bashing at it.
Yeah, this wall is hitting the ceiling of this of the ship, and it's going over the crates as if, yeah, it's going over the crates.
Oh,
It's
wait,
almost
going
as if,
over the crates.
yes. When I say over, I mean like it's like a seal tight thing. It's like putting a square shape in the square hole, but it fits snugly. That's what I mean.
Damn. Okay.
The circle fits in the square hole.
Not this time.
Oh,
So yes, that is what she does as she then just sits here and waits. And the pirate bosun is just gonna go ahead and roll to see how well she does at lockpicking this. Oh, I almost got it! Just need a couple more seconds and I can open this door.
I'd like to do a water bolt, but also freeze it.
You'll do that on your turn.
Woo!
All right, Gaines, your turn.
How much movement to get below deck here?
For you would just be at the top of the. Actually, you would just be at the stairs if you were to do that. So.
I'll dash, and I'll get at least here for now.
Okay, so if you're dashing, you have 30 extra feet of movement.
Okay.
Ooh, baby.
What does this guy have on him since he's dead?
A trident. A trident and a shield, to be more precise. All the Leviathan Empire guards that are the sea militia carry tridents with a shield.
I will be borrowing it from him for a sec. Sorry, from the militia.
All right.
Don't
so
worry, I'll return this.
All right. So you go ahead and you pick up a trident. Go ahead and add that onto your character sheet.
Yep.
It is a versatile weapon. It can either do, I believe, a D8 or a D10, depending on two-handed or one-handed. Regardless, you go ahead and you pick that up. You still have 30 feet of movement. What else would you like to do?
Let's close the gap on this dude.
Okay.
So, fucking move 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'll situate all around the corner and look at him. I don't think I have anything with my bonus action I could really do. I could action surge, but doesn't feel great. I'll just hold my shield up to him and kind of stop him from getting to anyone else. And I'll say to Sips as a free action, can you get this damn wall down already?
Am I allowed to respond?
Yes, you are allowed to respond.
I'm trying. Well, not. I'm trying as best as I can. It's not like rude or anything. It's just she's trying.
I'll buy you time. And I will end my turn for now. Just gonna stand between this dude and the party. I'm gonna have to reset.
All right. So yes, you make your way forward. Is that all you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I use dash as an action, so.
All right. It is the pirate's turn. That's in front of Gaines. All right. Sorry, I just saw something funny in the chat. No, fuck off, Ferris. Oh god. Anyways, so it's his turn. He's gonna go ahead and pull out his cutlass. He's gonna make 2 swings over at you.
Sure.
What is your AC? What is your AC with the shield?
18.
18. Well, unfortunately, one of these cuts is gonna hit. And you take 9 points of slashing damage, while the other one you block quickly with the shield.
Cool.
And he's like, you little fucker. And that'll be the end of his turn. It is now Harley's turn. And Harley is going to go ahead and get his character sheet out because I should have gotten that out. I want you to keep in mind, my laptop is slow as fuck right now. So it takes a minute or so.
It's taking a hot minute.
He is going to go ahead and shoot a firebolt over at the pirate.
Which pirate?
The one that he can see, or that he knows that he can hit. Nope. As he shoots a fireball and it hits, as the pirate dodge out of the way, he's like, "Well, I tried. Oh dear water woman, I believe you got this." As he quickly gives you a bardic inspiration. This pirate's turn behind the wall. He's gonna go ahead and hold a readied action, and that's all he's gonna do. Akane, it is your turn.
Okay, I have something risky, but it might work.
Okay.
I'm going to move here and cast my water elemental bolt, but also combo it with permafrost. So it freezes the lock in the place.
Alright, so go ahead and roll to hit.
9. That won't do.
You do have a bardic inspiration.
I would like to use it.
Okay, it is a d6.
Roll a d6, add it to the roll.
6.
15.
Alright.
He really inspired you.
15. So, with a 15...
Does that hit her?
No, you hit the wall of force.
Darn.
But you can go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Okay.
3.
3.
So everybody sees this. As you go ahead and launch out this bolt of water, it hits the wall of force, and you see it start to crack.
I kind of shout out, "Start hitting the force field!"
Alright.
Don't let them get away.
Don't
Won't
let them get away! Starzin, it is your turn.
Oh boy!
Oh boy!
Oh, I'm gonna fist someone's asshole.
God, no!
No.
Family show.
It's not that kind of game!
That kind of game.
You
I don't
invited
know.
What? I'm not. It's not
I
going to
don't-
be
This
pleasurable.
is
I'm just going
almost like when you bring the wrong dice
Look.
to D&D night.
Look,
It's-
it is
look.
that kind of game when it fades to black with my character.
Look, you misunderstand. I'm just going to turn one of these pirates into a hand puppet.
God.
Oh.
Oh,
It's going to be a bit gorier. Oh, fuck.
Alright.
I just read that in chat.
This-
this guy.
Okay.
Relax, they're Jewish, it's fine.
Don't say those words around me.
Okay. Now, I don't think I'll really be able to use my gun at this point, so I think I'll just punch this guy.
Alright, go for it.
I go for... fuck.
Yeah, no, unfortunately that will not hit. As you go ahead and you slam down on this guy as you try to punch him, he's like, oh fuck, as he quickly dodges out of the way of that.
I thought you said
Let's-
you were going to wear him like a hand puppet.
Anyways.
It is the masked woman's turn, or the masked girl's turn. She's just gonna do nothing right now. It just in the corner, covering her ears as she just rocks back and forth in the fetal position.
Could someone please take their child up?
Our guardian's above deck.
Fair.
Anyways, so yeah, that's the end of her turn. Iris is taking this opportunity, seeing that there's someone there, gonna go for another stabby stab.
Stabby stab.
That'll hit, and that is sneak attack because there's an ally. An extra 9, so for a total of 15 damage as she comes down and plunged the dagger into his side for 15 points of damage.
Ooh, that's scary.
I would just like to imagine she just like she takes the opportunity after he's like trying to recover from dodging my punch.
Honestly, that was the perfect opportunity for her.
I just want to say, way to follow up.
All right. She gives a bow as she goes ahead and goes back to where she was with a bonus action disengage. All right, Sips, your turn. You notice that the wall is beginning to crack as soon as Akane hit it with one of her water bolts.
Cool. So, first of all, you send me the link to your Twitch so I can also follow the stream. Number 2, I'm gonna hit it with my sword, two-handed, as I raise my sword up above my head, slash down, two-handed longsword. I got a 13.
Let's see here if that hits real fast. It's 11 plus the spellcasting modifier. Unfortunately, when you go ahead and hit, you scrape at the side of it, not causing that much damage to it.
Alright, that's fine. I'm then going to bonus action as I keep on with my momentum. I'm going to do a donkey kick
Okay.
as a unarmed strike. 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and do damage.
Or 6 bludgeoning.
6 bludgeoning. Yes, you go ahead and you punch the wall with as hard as you can, and it begins to crack.
I believe this is level 3, so that will be my turn.
Hang on. Trying to get that link for you.
Here, let me get it to him. I
Yeah,
already
go
have it.
go.
Yeah,
You can
continue
give it to him.
DMing. Creepah
Yes.
has it, so he can send it to me.
Perfect. So you dealt that much damage to the wall. -6 points of bludgeoning. The wall's still hanging up, but you do notice some cracks there. The wizard is going to go ahead and cast. You see her as she use her conjuration to cast a fog cloud in the area. Making it pretty difficult to see through.
Uh-oh.
Everybody can see the radius, right?
Yes.
I can
Perfect.
see a dot, but I can't see a radius.
Yeah, I can see a dot. I can't see the radius.
And there we go. See.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
I need to edit that again. So yes, you see, yes, this entire area is a fog cloud, meaning that all your attacks will have disadvantage until this is taken care of. Ziliana, it is your turn.
I can't see the people, but can I still target the boxes inside of there with another finagle to fall? It doesn't say that I can only use this once a time.
I know, but I think you have to see the objects, though.
You can invisibly manipulate objects. I can invisibly manipulate objects within 60 feet of me.
Okay. I know that it says within 60 feet, but how would you know that it would be in 60 feet?
True. Can't see over there.
I'll tell you what, make me a perception check.
Okay.
This will not count against any actions.
Perception there just. Yeah, no, I'm already gonna say that's a no on my end.
Yeah.
I already know a 5 is
Roll a
not high for
5.
anything.
Yeah, unfortunately, the fog is too thick. You might hit the crate, but you might hit something else. That's not what you're aiming for. But I can tell you this right now. You could see this crate right here.
Okay. I'm gonna push the crate over that direction.
Onto Pirate B.
Yes, I can't see him, but I can see the crate, and I'm just gonna hope to the gods that it's not a teammate, because I don't know that.
Go ahead and roll me. Actually, hang on a sec. Whenever. Okay, so we should have done this. Whenever you do so, you must make a spell attack roll against one creature that you see within range. So go ahead and roll me a spell attack.
I'll see if I have some. Oh, wait, I can just roll Chill Touch, can't I?
Yeah, use Chill Touch.
And just. Wee woo.
Wee woo.
Okay, now that will hit. Roll me a d10.
D10 plus my charisma mod. Let's go. Well, I mean, at least that gets bumped up to a 6.
So yeah, you go ahead and you throw this onto him. He gets hit for 6 points of damage.
Does it land on him or off to the side, or does it break?
It will land on him. I will make a dexterity check to see if he gets
Squishified?
knocked prone, yes. Knocked prone and
Squishified. Yeah, squishified underneath.
Which, by the way, they are pretty good at this.
Still could fail. Probably won't, but he could.
No, with that roll, he doesn't fail. All right, it is now it's now for the lock-picking pirates go. Ah, fuck! I broke one of my picks! Hang on, I got this! As she rummages around, gets another pick, and starts going at it again. Gaines, this is your turn. You saw a crate fall on top of this pirate, but he quickly dodges out of the way. He is currently right here, though.
Ha, nice. I'll step up.
So you get on top of the crate, and you are now at his eye level.
I'll try and hit him. I'm gonna try and stab him. It'll be disadvantage because the fog, right?
Yes, it'll be disadvantage. Damn, that's good.
21 though.
All right, roll to hit. Roll the damage.
Okay, I'm deciding if I want to use menacing attack as well. No. No. Okay. I will, however, use Unwavering Mark on him.
Okay.
So that is this.
You know what I forgot to do?
What did you forget to do?
I forgot to put up the side quest. Defeat the pirates.
There you go.
So yeah, for those who are wondering, that entire page right there is going to show the quests that are going on with these people, for a sake of everybody remembering what they're doing and what quests are available at this current time.
Oh man, damn! You saying that we don't have to remember our quests now, dude? That's sick.
I know you may now suck my dick.
We might have to wait for that after the stream.
All right, for 6 points of piercing damage, you go ahead and you. How would you like to do this?
He's still size. Oh, he's gonna die from this. Okay.
Yep, he is this. Yep, you did enough damage to kill him.
I step up onto the crate and use my momentum to just thrust through and jab him into the boxes behind. Just stick him there for a sec before I pull it out.
All right, so as you go ahead and you skewer him with the trident and stick him onto the wall and quickly release, his body slumps down as a pool of blood starts going out of his stab wounds and make a puddle around his corpse. Which, by the way, you killed the guy that was going up next.
Yay!
All right. Round 2. Oh wait, yeah,
actually,
you're go.
I'm gonna activate. I'm gonna use action surge. I'm gonna attack the wall as well because we clearly have to break this wall quickly.
Go
Unless
for it.
Is it only breaking at this one point or?
No, it does. Because you can, as long as you can see the wall, you can hit the wall.
Okay. Disadvantage or advantage?
Disadvantage because you're still within the fog cloud.
Okay. Yeah. 13.
Fortunately, 13 is not enough to hit it.
It's a real tough wall.
It is. You're trying to stab at it, but you're not hitting the correct weak points on the wall for you to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Harley's turn. Sorry, did you want to do something else?
I'll use my goblin trait to attempt to hide in the fog cloud.
Okay, go for it.
This would be disadvantage just because I'm still wearing heavy armor.
If you're stealthing, then yes.
Let's see if we can get it. Nope.
Nope.
Oh well.
Unfortunate. All right. Harley's turn. And he is going to do a dumb, but it's the best thing he can think of right at this very moment. He's going to cast Shatter.
Oh baby, it's time to bring out the big boy spells.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's like, okay, I've had enough of this. And the range, so he's going to go ahead and cast it right on. Yep. And Shatter is a 20-foot radius. That was an open invitation for someone to say yes or no.
Oh, I have no idea.
God damn
Man,
it.
it's not like I keep spells open in a tab all the time, 24/7, no matter what cases like this. I guess I will do the thing.
It's a 10-foot radius.
10-foot radius?
Yeah.
So the only people that this is going to hit is... Yeah, it's going to go ahead and hit... Yeah. Actually, no, he can... No, because you knocked over the box. He can now see further back. He's going to hit it on this. So yeah, no, none of you guys need to roll except for the pirates.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Alright. Dexterity. That's a failure. That's also a failure. And that's also a failure. Now
Wow, they
she
all
needs to
three
roll
failed.
Now she needs to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain fog cloud. Nope, fog cloud's gone.
Woo!
Fist pump.
So 12 points of damage. Points of damage to the other one as this loud, ear-breaking sound comes out of the area behind the screen wall as the pirates hold their ears in pain.
Does the wall get hit too?
Yes, the wall gets hit.
Nice.
Yeah, it is cracked beyond hell. Probably another good 2 punches might do it. The pirate that's protecting the lock-picking one is gonna hold his action. Akane, it is your turn.
Water bolt.
Hit it again.
Bolt.
Do it again.
Do it again. We're gonna
Do it again.
That is not.
I know.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you really?
Then do it again.
Yes. Now shush.
Did it
No.
again.
You want to see me do it again? And again.
It is being slow for no reason. 18.
18 will hit.
And again.
My computer has chosen to be slow.
Alright, I think I can do it for you. 1. Okay, maybe 3 punches might do it.
Oh my god.
she rolled a 1 for damage as well.
Well,
if that isn't the gods saying it will be a
What?
1, I don't
Hey,
know what it is.
Look, 1 isn't the loneliest number because it's got a 1 again.
1 isn't the loneliest number. Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you shoot this aqua bolt. The cracks go a little bit more, but it doesn't
Still up.
move by much.
Darn.
Starzin, your turn.
Alright, okay. There probably isn't really much of a way I'm gonna effectively punch the walls, so
Just punch the wall.
Just punch the wall.
Just punch the wall.
Just punch the fucking wall.
So
Fucking
here's an
sips
idea
sips
that
over there is
hasn't been
just
said
wanting
before.
violence.
alright. I mean, if you really want me to punch the wall, then I'm gonna go move up 10 feet to it and just punch it.
Go for it. That'll hit.
23,
Roll damage.
6 bludgeoning.
The wall is still up, but one more good punch should do it. Hell, one more Aqua Bolt would do it.
Don't think there's much else I can do, so.
Alright. Sips, here we go.
So hear me out. What if I held my action?
No.
I mean, you could, or you can swing your blade at it, break the wall, and then go up to it and use a unarmed
so
strike.
what I do is I raise my blade and I turn it inward and I stab it into the wall.
All right. 25 will hit, and I think you're on a GM layer.
He is rolling to GM.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is
I am
doing
rolling to.
rolls.
Yeah, I deal 10 bludgeoning, or not bludgeoning, slashing. Fuck am I on?
All right, you stab through the wall. It shatters like glass, but then quickly disappears as if it was never there to begin with.
Awesome. We're dashing in hand-to-hand combat. I trigger his held action.
Yep, his held action goes as he's going to go ahead and... Actually, his held action was to shoot his flintlock at you.
Oh, baby. Give it to me.
For 11 points of piercing.
No, I don't think so.
All right, you need to roll a
I don't
d10.
think I would.
7 plus 3 plus my wisdom. I think that's more than 11 points of piercing.
Well, how much is it together?
7 plus my monk level. That's 10. And then my wisdom modifier is 2.
Plus your dex, it says.
Oh, plus my dex, that's 5. That's way more.
Then yes, you go ahead and you grab the bullet out of the air before it has the chance to hit you.
God.
I just do the thing. As I just let it fall to
Do the
ground.
thing.
All right. Too bad you don't have key points to throw it back at him.
I mean, I'm gonna punch him anyways. I use my bonus action.
Fair enough.
So I dash up on him. 13 hit.
Nope. As he quickly blocks it with his scimitar.
Mortal Kombat. Okay.
Woo.
Iris's turn. She's gonna go ahead and flutter her happy ass over this way. Around the corner, she's gonna throw her dagger. Actually, is there anything else you could do? Nevertheless, listen below. As an action, you can apply the gaze to one creature that you see within his... Okay, so yeah, no, she's gonna go ahead and use one of her she's gonna use her gaze effect. If I remember correctly, this gaze is a charming gaze. On failure, suffers non-damage dealing effects that you choose the gaze until the end of your next turn. You can expend the affected gaze for 1 round by using a bonus action remaining. Okay, so yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and she's gonna stare into this wizard's eye and it's like, come on now, you wouldn't hurt me now, would you? Wouldn't it be better if we just take it slow for a bit? And as she says that, you see as the wizard drops the fireball in his hands, like, you know, that actually sounds very nice. My, you're pretty. And yeah, she is charmed for the duration until the next round.
Damn.
Okay.
Starzin visibly taken aback.
Yeah. woman's the masked girl's turn. She's just gonna stand there and do nothing. Zilyana, it is your turn.
All right. So she's charmed. I'm guessing that means she's temporarily on our side.
For a
Temporary.
round.
For a round.
I want to push this box to land on him or her. I forgot which. I want to push the box to land on them.
All right. High or low?
I want to be high, but I'm feeling low.
You should have stuck with high.
Damn.
Am I not able to?
The boxes, because since those two are together, it's gonna fall on one of them. It's gonna fall on the pirate that Sips is dealing with.
Wait, this one box at the very top is together?
No, because these two pirates are right next to each other. This box is either gonna land on one or the other.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was like it was gonna fall on one or it was gonna fall on the other.
Yeah.
Honestly,
I thought I could choose
falls on the one
directions.
right.
Yes, but they're right next to each other.
Okay. Okay.
So go
that's
ahead
fine.
and make a spell attack roll. All right, and roll me a d10.
D10 plus 5.
That's a
That
10
is a
total.
10, my friend.
10 total. I got 5 plus my 5.
5 plus 5 is a 10, my friend.
Still up. He's still up.
You felt that one.
He did fill that one. As he quickly dodges out, he takes the pain of it. However, he is not knocked prone.
Ah,
I mean, you're
All
doing
right.
good work.
I am. I'm just moving boxes.
The pirate deck wizard is doing nothing. The pirate picklocking, rolling for her once again.
Oh!
Fail.
Fail.
Success. It's like, oh, I got it! As the door slides open.
Damn.
You guys have one round to do shit, which probably won't last very long. Actually, you know what? Because she opened it, she's gonna go ahead and run inside.
Even more damn.
Gaines, this is your turn.
Okay. So some of these boxes are knocked over, right?
Yes.
Could I... Could I get to here in any way unobscured?
I'm gonna say it's gonna, because of where the box placements are, it's gonna be difficult terrain. I can say that you guys, actually, it'll be half your movement speed, so honestly, you can just get to right here, and that's about it if you're gonna take this way.
And then the other way would be like... Yeah, I'll cut through.
Alright.
This person's gonna be uncharmed next round, right?
At the end of Iris's turn, yes. Or if you attack her right now.
She's not up until after Iris, so I'll just attack her now.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Is she size category medium?
Yes.
Okay. 22. I will use Fury of the Small to add 3 damage.
Fury of the Small.
And I will also use Menacing Attack on her. So now she's getting charmed into frightened if she can't make this DC.
I'm pretty sure the charm effect ends the moment she takes damage.
Yeah, so
Probably.
she's getting charmed into frightened.
Gotcha.
Charm ends
So-
into frightened.
So minus 10 for the main attack, and
Let me
how
roll
much
this
damage do you
Fury
take for
die.
Fury of the Small?
3, because it's equal to level.
Yeah, it's equal to
So
level.
10, 11, 12,
So
13.
it's a 13.
And then
Plus a d6.
plus the 4 for the d6, so that's 17 damage total, and then she has to make a wisdom saving throw.
No, she doesn't.
So
Is she dead?
she's frightened right now.
No,
After I
she's
hit her.
not frightened. She's dead.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
go.
17 was enough, my friend.
How would you like to do this?
So I smack her upside the face with like the flat end or the side of the trident. And I just kind of hit her while she's down to finish her off, basically, in kind of a little flurry double attack. Well, at least she had some relaxing thoughts before I took her out. And I will use... I think I'm good. Yeah. That's going to be my turn.
Okay. Well, as this round comes to an end, you hear the sound of more men coming down the stairs. As one of them yells, "Where's that blasting cargo?" As more pirates are making their way downstairs.
We gotta hurry this up.
All right, Harley's turn. He's gonna quickly shuffle behind here, knowing that there's there's more pirate coming this way. And he's gonna, you know what? From this area, he's gonna shoot a firebolt at the pirate. Natural 20
Ooh.
Nice.
for 15 points of damage. He chucks this fireball directly into the pirate that's on his last leg, and you just see a giant hole in his chest that's been cauterized.
Wee woo.
We will.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but more are coming.
I am aware. I'm very well aware.
All right, Akane, your turn.
Okay. I would like to move here, and that would be all my movement. I'm taking the boxes route.
Oh, so that means you see inside, don't you?
Yes.
As you see inside, you see that the bosun, the person that was lockpicking the door, you see that a sword just went straight through her. As her body falls to the ground, you see a person in a cloak look at you, holding a very ornate box, and puts a finger up to his lips to you. You can't
I'm gonna
see.
try and say something.
Go right ahead.
Who are you?
He doesn't say anything back. This figure that you're seeing, he is wearing like dark black robes and a black mask over his face, where you see a design of like a face, but you know it's nothing. It's one of those opera masks basically.
How profound.
I'm gonna end my turn there because because the opponent's dead, but I don't know if this creature is friendly or not.
Okay, fair enough. Starzin, it is your turn. Pirates are coming down the stairs.
All right. I'm going to get. If I get right about here, can I still like peek to the side and like get to the staircase? Have line of sight to the staircase?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Especially because
I'm-
because this box right here, technically it is gone. So
Okay, well, I'm gonna get up to it, and I'm gonna motion to Zilia to come to come over here, and motion for the girl in the mask to get over here because because we're about to have more company. Like, get over here quickly! And then I'm gonna hold my action to. Once a pirate starts coming down the stairs, I'm gonna shoot them.
Hey,
okay.
you want me to move back over here and her to move somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to understand. Got
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, just try to get over this way, out of the way before the pirates surround you. For once, in a unpleasant way.
All right. Is that all you do?
Yeah, that's about all I really can do.
All right. The pirates' turn. Considering you're there, Liliana, as they make as one of them. All right, shit, wrong one. You. So yes, he's gonna get right here, and he's gonna make 2 attacks on you.
Hold on one second. I might have a reaction.
All right. Do you have hellish rebuke?
No. Okay. I will be casting intrusive thoughts.
Of course, sure. All right, you cast intrusive thoughts.
As a reaction, when the creature you can see within range takes the attack, dash, dodge, or disengage action, you can attempt to distort its thinking. The target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature instead takes your choice of those actions.
All right, rolling the wisdom saving throw. That is a failure.
I'm guessing I can't tell it to actually use the action to hit someone else, can I?
You know, it only tells you to take the attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell it to take the dash action.
So because he showed up, does my held action pop off as well?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot him. Not using my scatter ability.
Okay.
13 probably will not hit him.
13 will not hit him now.
Damn.
Okay.
Man, I liked these stairs.
you did like these stairs until they betrayed you. So yes, he doesn't take those 2 attacks. Instead, he takes the dash action, which he doesn't move. So
Yeah. Better
He's
than
like-
telling him to dodge, because then dodge just gives him a harder time getting hit.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so next up is the secondary pirate's turn, as this one's gonna hit you from the top of the staircase.
Hello, friend.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. And you're going to take a shit ton of damage. As both of these attacks will hit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You take 13 points of damage as he comes down and slices you into ribbons.
Okay. 13. That's gonna lower me down to 15.
Alright. And that is it. Sips, your turn. Pirates are attacking one of the people that are helping you out.
All right. So first, I'm gonna shout to the goblin. I'm going to say in Goblin, Break Dabog Vakak no Peak. And only he can understand this. But basically, I'm telling him to go help the others, and that I have this.
My character would respond.
On it.
Garrick,
Get it.
on it.
Oh, I
Make
love
my
this.
way back now, damn it.
I love this.
As
Alright.
I actually take my longsword, wield it in two hands, and I slice at the pirate in front of me.
That pirate's dead. Oh wait, no,
Oh, it
it's
is?
You should be, right? Because Harley hit him with a firebolt.
Yes.
yeah, Harley.
It just has no
He's
X.
dead.
That's why
Yeah,
I
he
get
has no
confused.
X.
Sorry, a lot of things were going on.
All right. So she's already looking at the room. I'm assuming she's gonna have that.
You can assume.
I can assume. I could take a peek into the room to see if the person's dead, though. Right?
You could.
All right.
You could.
Can I take a peek into the room?
You take a peek in the room and you see a person wearing dark cloaks and a black mask that you would find at the opera. As he's just looking over in front of a dead corpse of the person that was picklocking the door, he looks up, and by the way, at this point, he has his fingers to his lips and looking at you.
No way for him to escape. All right. So I peek into the room. I see that. I'm gonna keep on going this way. I'm gonna assume I only have 15 feet of movement left.
5, 10, 15.
Well,
If
let
you
me
move
check.
right there,
So,
20.
we move there.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, you have
Bam.
10
All
more
right.
movement. Or, yeah.
I am going to do this, where I dash, and I'm gonna find myself up here, if you will.
Okay, move yourself upwards.
And that's where I'm going to be. This is to do my best to prevent more from flooding in.
Gotcha. And is that all you do?
I am about to die. That's my turn.
All right, Iris's turn. She's gonna go ahead and pull out her parlor gun, and she's gonna shoot. Actually, hang on. Let me see here. Yes. So she goes ahead and fires. The first one misses. Yep, that's all she does as she reloads. Up next, it's the masked girl's turn, but this time she actually does something. You see, as she's holding, her doll that she had, which, by the way, she is carrying a doll that looks to be of a woman with red skin, orange hair, dark violet, red, like purple reddish clothes on it. As that's what the doll looks like. You see, as these spectral wires from her hand, from the masked woman's hands, cling onto the doll's form, she begins to control it like a puppet. As it runs up and stabs into the pirate up here. Which I did not set up the thing. Probably should have done that, but all well. I'm going to have to roll out here. That will hit for 1d8 plus 2 bludgeoning. 5, 6, 7 for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Damn it. -7. As you, by the way, Ziliana, you see this. Just a puppet just come from a back and just bash into the back of the head of this pirate.
Well, that's spooky.
That is spooky. And Ziliana, your turn.
Yay. I don't want to finagle my way out of this one. Let's see. Um, like, all right. This might. Okay, I can't do that until a long rest. All right. I want to slash them with my nails. What is an unarmed strike? What do I roll for that?
An unarmed strike. What do you mean?
I have to make an unarmed strike, but I don't have an actual like.
Is it
thing
your
for that.
claws?
Yeah, it's my nails. Oh wait, I have it in the thing anyways, don't I?
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Wee.
17.
That's a 17.
Yep, for 3 points of damage as you go ahead and you slice, as you claw your. Which, by the way, I would imagine that they become like black nails from. I would imagine that they're black nails that they see that immediately go sharp for some odd reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, for those who are probably looking at Ziliana's general direction, you see as she raises her hands up and claws down on the pirate, as you see these black nails, these black sharp nails appear on her fingertips as she claws into this man.
Yeesh.
All right.
I want to take the. No, I don't. No, I'm kind of scared if I want to take that chance of actually getting attacked. Might be better for my sakes, even if I do take the initial damage, that I might be okay afterwards. Potentially, maybe.
Eventually.
Because if I just sit here, I'm just taking more damage anyways. But if I move closer to you guys, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the dumb, and I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move through my ally, and I'm gonna move through Starzin and go back over here and take that hit.
All right. So he will go ahead and make an attack of opportunity. That will not hit as you quickly dodge out of the way.
Yay!
All right. Pirate Captain's turn. Seeing Sips there, he's gonna saunter his way up. Is like, oh, good. More blood for my blade. As he holds up his cutlass and makes 2 attacks. Oh God.
Oh,
One of them
baby,
was a
nat
nat. One of them
20.
was a nat 20, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
8 plus 9, that's 17. As he comes down with his cutlass, dealing 17 points of slashing damage at you.
Ooh.
Oof.
Do I have anything for that? Probably not.
Probably
I
not.
do.
Yeah, but Sips is on the other deck right now, so
I know. I'll get to him.
Hopefully. Actually, you wouldn't know this because you are far away, so you don't see this.
I know.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I can't do anything. Okay. Yeah, I get slashed. Chink, I guess. How much damage?
17.
17.
Baby. I'm
You
hurting.
did run in there.
Level
I did
3, baby.
Right.
Let's go. Alright. Another pirate's turn. And these two are definitely going to hit you. I think you're knocked out.
This ain't good.
Yep, that's 12 points of damage. You're knocked out.
Oh, boy.
Damn, I was hoping I was going to be able to last at least like one round.
You no.
Nope.
Nope.
I think
That that nat 20 said otherwise.
That-
Yeah,
Twenty
that
said otherwise.
ruined it.
Bam.
the nat 20 was like you thought.
Yeah, thought.
All right.
You thought.
So,
Man,
yes.
I wanted to prevent them from flooding in, but you know what? That's fine.
Now this is for flavor's sake. As you get plunged into the chest with this sword, you fall down the stairs, and you are now
See me.
yeah. You are now down the stairs. Right here. You don't lose a death. Actually, high or low.
High or low?
High or low.
Fuck low, because I'm feeling low.
Well, that's a high, my friend. You take one failed death save
Sure.
because you are falling down the stairs.
Sure.
Hey, I left it up to chance.
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not angry.
All right.
Is silently angry.
I'm
Uh,
not Mulge.
Gaines, it's your turn. You see Sips on the ground, knocked unconscious.
Yeah, am I still in difficult terrain? Right?
No. Yes. Actually, hang on. So if you were to move, that'll be
'Cause I know
10. So if you move to right here, that'll be 10 feet of movement, and that means you have 20 feet left from right here. So you would end up right here, here, or here.
I'll get as close to Sips as I can. Would it be here or here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take this spot. And now I'm gonna have to actually, before I do this, before I move, is there any weapons around me, like on either of these two, that I could perchance throw?
Not that are throwing weapons, no.
Okay.
How about the trident?
The trident you can throw.
I could throw the trident and then take a weapon off of one of the
They have a cutlass, and the cutlass is a D8.
so I can move like here and then
That, or you could pick up another trident from the corpse of one of the guards.
true. I think I'll throw my trident at this guy.
The versatility of the 5e fighter.
And then I'll pick up the cutlass. We got proficiency with every weapon, we're gonna use it.
All right, it's a D8 for your rolls.
Mm-hmm.
For your damage rolls. So go ahead and throw the thing.
I would use dex though, not strength, right?
Yeah, you would use your dex on this one.
And you said it's a d8 damage die, or
For throwing the thing, okay, it's a D8 for the cutlass. That's what I've been saying as a D8.
oh, okay, sure, got it. Cool.
For the thing, for the trident, I mean, there should be a throw option on there. If not,
I'm just gonna redo it to dex. Like I'm gonna change it to dex and roll that.
all right.
So 13.
13 will unfortunately not hit.
Okay, and then
Actually, hold up. Harley might have something that can help you out here. Honestly, he should have been doing this. But I forget. Yes.
Yes, you do.
You can use. So yes. So Harley is an interesting subclass of bard. He is a gambler, meaning his bardic inspirations can be used to give to any ally that or enemy. They make an attack roll or ability check or saving throw. You can use your reaction to expend one bardic inspiration. Instead, treating the creature's rolls as a 5 or a 15.
All right.
He's gonna do that.
So it'd be 15 plus 4, so 19 if we landed that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so go ahead and roll damage, because that will hit.
So that's 9. Oh, it would be a dex, so it's 6.
Okay. So 6 points of
And
damage.
then let me drag Cutlass in to character sheet. Can I mark him with unwavering mark at range or no? Hold on, let me pull it up.
When you hit a creature with a
Melee
melee
weapon,
attack,
yeah.
oh, it's a range attack that you when you did that.
Yeah.
So no.
So I'll put up.
Yep, has to be
Cutlass
melee.
and I'll drag it in.
Ugh.
And I'm just gonna use the rest of my movement to either here or here, probably here,
All right.
to post up. I'm behind. I'm gonna use like
Okay.
my shield and the pole mast in the center, the support beam. to
Well,
kinda
one of the
give
pirates
myself
makes
cover.
it saunters his way up to you. He's gonna make 2 attacks with his cutlass. Both those attacks will miss as you use your sword and cutlass to parry. Round 4. All right, Harley. What can you do, Harley? You can't.
Die.
No, he's gonna go ahead and use. He's gonna go ahead and use Dissonant Whispers. Cast it at first level. The pirate that had the Triton thrown at him. He's gonna make a Wisdom saving throw, which he fails. And as that happens, he just like no, oh god, it's pfft.
The whispering.
His head blows up like scanners.
Damn.
Oh my!
Because that's 14 points of psychic damage.
You literally just blew his brains out.
Oh god. All right. And Harley is gonna go ahead and use another Bardic Inspiration on Starzin because so far he doesn't know what Akane is doing. So Starzin, you get a D6.
Hell yeah, dude.
Akane, your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna look around the cargo room. Just a quick glance to see if this guy is taking anything.
Sorry, I forgot something. At the beginning of the round, you see as he traces a door on the wall of the cargo room, and a door magically appears. He opens the door, and you just see like the infinite astral plane as he looks over to you, gives a salute with his 2 fingers, and jumps in. As soon as he does, that door disappears as he takes that ornate chest with him.
Anything besides the chest has been taken.
You're gonna have to roll an investigation check for that.
Okay.
But you also hear the sound of combat happening behind you.
Now this is a tough choice.
Yes, it is.
I could either investigate and make sure nothing else was stolen, or help Sips, who is literally dying. It probably wasn't that bad. Gotta help Sips first.
Okay, go for it.
Run over here.
Do you have the movement speed for it?
Yes.
How much movement speed do you have?
30.
That's 40 feet.
Go back a bit.
Yes.
Good to hear.
Okay. Let's see. I hope my healing water can at least get over there.
How does your healing water have has range on it? That's the question. Nope, it's a touch spell.
Darn. I guess I'll have to wait till next turn in order to
It's fine.
heal.
like I'm gonna get.
No,
next
it's
one
not.
on
You
my
are
save.
dying.
Can you help us with this guy?
I mean, I can. I could use my shuriken, my bladed fans.
All right. Based on where the thing is, it's going to be where the mast is. It's going to be a bit difficult. So he will have a +2 to his AC. But on the flip
Too bad.
side, you also get a +2 to your AC if he does try to attack you, unless he moves.
Come on, roll.
The dice gods say no.
Let me attack him. 15.
Unfortunately, with a +2, he succeeds. You do not hit him.
Oh. Oh well.
So yes, you go ahead and use your Sanzi, your bladed fans. But unfortunately, he's using the pole to his advantage.
Stop using the pull, you damn coward.
Quit attacking me and give up, then, you bitch!
Make me.
Oh, I
fair.
will. Holds up his cutlass. All right, this pirate's gonna come down here. Is like,
Wait, I didn't get my turn.
oh fuck, sorry. Go.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
That
And
will be an attack of opportunity. But on the flip
Even-
side, it will be a +2 to your AC.
fuck
That
it, I'll take it.
it misses.
Okay. I am going to, since I am now close to Sips, I'm going to take the opportunity to get up and cast Cure Wounds at first level.
Ooh.
By the way, what does this look like exactly when you cast Cure Wounds?
Well, I don't know the physiology of what Sips is at the moment, so
I will say the hood is knocked back a little bit. Because you did take a tumble, so your clothing would be loosened up a little bit.
Yeah,
Would that be fair to say?
You can see what I am.
You've never seen anything like this before. First of all, it's not skin. It looks a little bit more, I guess, slimier than that, but yet it contains the same, but yet it's keeping its consistency in the form of a human shape.
Would I notice any breakups in the holding of the shape?
Like
Where there would be obvious lacerations that would cause pain.
Yes, there would be a couple of cuts, but they're quickly sealing up back in, but she is still unconscious.
Okay.
I don't know how to
I-
describe this well with the slime. It's either
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how this would work flavor wise. So I'm just gonna say the best I could probably think of would just be like, because she's down on the ground, I just kind of charge the arm. I kind of just like let the arm I kind of like, you know what? I'll put it like this. Like one of the finger, like I have like my pointer finger, I turn it into a syringe for a moment so I could try to like inject Sips with like a little bit of medicinal medicine.
You inject him, and here's the thing: you're noticing that you can see the needle through her skin. And as soon as you inject this liquid, it disperses, changing her blue skin color to whatever the color, or a mixture of the color of this of this cure wounds. But then it quickly turns back into the blue color. Go ahead and roll how much HP she gets back. So Sips, you're back up to 9 HP as you look up and you see Starzin looking at you.
Time to get back up.
I kind of quietly say, "Thank you," or "Thank you," as I begin to stand up.
Okay.
Let the dead one move.
Oh God, this is fucking me up so hard right now. All right, back to where we were originally. This guy, he's gonna go ahead and saunter his way down here. You're up. Well, you're on the ground. Yeah, he thinks you're dead. He's gonna go ahead and get right here. He has two options. He's gonna go ahead and attack one at short stack, the other one at the watery bitch.
At the watery bitch.
So, Starzin, you quickly hold up your arm to block the cutlass. Akane, however, you're taking this slash for 9 points of slashing damage. Liz?
She's muted.
God damn it. Alright, well, we'll take care of that later. Okay, last
said
but not
7 points?
so yes, 7 points. It is now the masked girl's turn. She's going to command her puppet to make another attack on the pirate. Oh, that's a nat 20. Or 2d8, 6, 7, 8, for 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
On the top one?
Yes, the one that you're dealing with.
Alright.
And Iris pulls out the parlor gun and fires. Harley's going to go ahead and use his reaction to make that a 15, and that's going to hit.
Yeah, because we really need some hits.
9, and because there's an ally next to the one he's targeting, it's going to get sneak attack. Oh, Liz, you're with us? I could have
Liz, are
sworn
you
I thought
back?
yeah.
Yes, I'm with you.
Take 7 points, or take 9 points of slashing damage.
Ah,
And hot damn. Oh my god, are you fucking serious?
What?
Took one
Dead.
out. Nice.
Dead.
I'm down to 8 hit points here.
I'll join the rest of the party.
Join the rest of the party except
I'm
me.
All right.
I'm fine.
good, too. I'll only take
Sips.
one.
So here's a new little concept that I have for you guys, or I guess it's the same concept, but new for Sky. So see how there's 3 of them forming a triangle on one enemy?
Flanking.
Yeah, this is what I call the trifecta flanking. Meaning, not only do you get advantage on this attack roll, you also get a +2 on this attack roll.
Ooh.
Because it's supposed to simulate, yes, like, multiple people are ganging up on one guy. Like, it's supposed to be easy as fuck to punch him. But at the same time, the exact same thing can happen to the enemy. The enemies can do the exact same thing as well.
Sips has to pull herself off the ground first.
Yeah, Sips, here you go.
All right. So I stand up. I take my sword, and I see this dude. He's getting the kabonka bonk.
The kabonka
Kabong.
bonk.
So
And
The kabonk-
I slash at him with a 20.
it'll be a 22, but yeah.
Alright, as I slash him for 8 damage, I then hit him with an open palm strike, like right at his gut. And if he's not looking at me, I aim for his side right underneath the cage.
Yeah, you're gonna aim for that then, because he
25,
thinks
8 bludgeoning damage.
yeah he thought you were dead. He's still
Go right
up.
for the kidney.
Yes, you punch him directly. You slash him in the back and punch him in the kidneys. He is still up, but you see him as he pukes up a bit of blood from that. Ah, you bitch!
I'm not down yet.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Zilyana, your turn.
I want to peek around and do a chill touch.
Go for it. I will say the AC is going to be a bit high due to the fact that there are people blocking your way to him, but it's only a +2 to his AC.
Okay. Wee woo.
Oh wait, that barrel's knocked over. Never mind, you have a free shot at him.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it could have.
That was a 21 to hit.
I mean, it could have. So yes, you go ahead and you go ahead and cast Chill Touch as a. How would you flavor the Chill Touch?
How I would flavor it is a hand waves its way through, goes up underneath their chin, and does that little like luring chin scratch thing with one finger underneath them, then punches them.
It's like a fucking Looney Tunes cartoon right there.
Pretty much. That is something straight out of Looney Tunes.
Alright, well, he's not looking too happy about it.
It was
so
a bad
alluring.
touch.
So alluring, and then he just gets punched straight in the nose.
It was the bad touch.
It's the captain's turn. The captain's gonna end his turn right. He's gonna be right here, and he's gonna take 2 swings.
Wee woo.
Wee woo.
What's your AC, Sips?
My AC, as I'm promoting your Twitch channel. Sorry. What? My AC 17.
Okay, so only one of these attacks hit, as you take 4 points of slashing.
Okay. He's still up.
I'm still up.
You should be lucky that they don't have sneak attack.
Right.
Yes.
And then he's gonna go ahead and do that. Issues command warning whenever one of his allies. Okay, that's the end of his turn. All right, down to the last pirate. He's gonna come down here. I'm sorry, man. You're right there. 2 swings. None of them. Well, actually, hang on. As soon as he swings, the captain's like, aim for the side, aim for the head. As he uses his leadership to give him a D4.
Ooh.
That's 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay,
That's
yeah,
enough
you're
to
going
bring it
down.
back down, yeah.
I get knocked down. Get back up again. Oh.
Nothing's gonna knock me down.
I'm sorry, Sips, but you're back down to the 0.
Damn.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. Never mind. I thought I had a saving grace, but then I realized he's out of Bardic Inspirations.
It's okay.
Alright.
Play the game of whack-a-mole, right?
Gaines, it's your turn.
Okay. This guy's close, but I think that the party can take him out. I want to challenge the captain here so we can get Sips out. So I'm gonna move here.
All right.
And if I land this, I'm on Wavering Mark, but let's just roll. And I have a Cutlass, but I couldn't find it, so in the compendium, so I'm just gonna roll with War Pick, but it would be slashing damage if that matters. Bing. 26.
That'll hit.
Roll damage, and then I'll use Unwavering Mark on him. So the captain is marked. If he attacks someone else, I can make an opportunity attack with bonuses.
Okay. So 6 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm also gonna, for my bonus action, use Second Wind just so I can, since I'm standing up between them, and I want to kind of front line here. So 1d10 plus 3. Cool. I'm back up to full.
Yeah. All right.
So I will step up, kind of slash across his cheek with the cutlass, and I say, "You fights with me, fucker."
All right.
That's
Harley's turn. He has 1 second level spell slot left, and if he does it just right, he could hit both of them. However, that pirate down there is definitely causing a lot of problems. He's going to cast Vicious Mockery. I have no Vicious Mockery quips to say about this. So I'm just gonna say he raises the middle
You
finger
look
at him.
like my father's ugly skank.
Your mother was a hamster, and
your father
father smelled of
elderberries.
elderberries. Now go away before I taunt
Hey,
you
there
to
we
a
go.
second
There we
Want
go,
to come
guys.
back?
Your mother was a whore.
I'll say whoever threw that paper, your mom's,
Your mom's
a
a
hoe.
hoe.
Oh my god, he rolled a nat 1 on his thing. So here's the other thing that I do for my games. If you fail a saving throw, more damage is added to the damage die. That's another D4. That's another one. Well,
Everyone.
but you see a tear goes down his cheek. It's like, my mom's not a whore, I swear.
That hurts.
That hurt.
My feelings. I don't care.
Alright. And that'll be the end of his turn. Akane, your turn.
Slash slash.
Go for it.
Six.
You are flanking.
Nat 1.
You are flanking.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there is flanking bonus, yeah.
So
so
16 will
16
hit.
actually.
Roll damage.
Whew!
Is it +2 to the damage or plus? Yeah, right.
It's plus 2 to the attack roll, if it's the trifecta.
Come on, damage.
Big money, you know what I mean,
Emo
and stop.
Emotep. Emotep.
7. Yeah,
Okay.
how would you like to do this?
I would kind of like to use my fan to slash across his chest.
Okay, now the main question I'm going to ask you is this lethal or non-lethal?
Non-lethal.
Okay, he is unconscious then. So yes, you go ahead and use your fans to knock him out. unconscious as he falls to the ground. And he is out of the initiative order. Starzin. Oh wait, no. Well, actually, Connie, can you do anything else right now? You do
Move.
have-
I could get.
You do have a bonus action to attack against since you have 2 light weapons.
True. I want to throw my fan at the captain.
Go for it.
Six.
Well,
That
that's
is
not
a-
one.
That is a nat one, my friend.
Can you go ahead and roll me a D100?
It's time for the fumble.
And this time, I'm not using a
That was
phone.
hilarious.
Actually, no, that's good. That's good. Kind of. It's good.
It's
You
better than
throw your
most.
fan, and it goes up the stairs. You're not getting it back until you go up and get it yourself.
Damn.
I'll leave a
Frogs the
mark.
nuts.
I'll leave a mark where it's at.
Mm.
All right, Starzin, your turn.
All right. Do I do this again so Sips can? Actually, yes, I would. I would want to do that so he can do some. So Sips can do her fucked shit
So she can disengage at least.
or do
Or at least-
something.
Or at least get out of there.
All right. One more
Yes.
cure wounds. The syringe comes back out.
Oh, the syringe! He's gonna stab me with his pointy finger.
He's gonna stab you with adrenaline so you don't die.
That
Or-
is. Well, I mean, you get 4 back.
It's better than nothing.
Sweet injection into my system.
I didn't say you could go to sleep yet.
You swear, you weird slime person?
You're out of arm, soldier. Where is your power armor?
Anyways, is that all you do?
Don't think I can really do much else as a bonus action. So yeah, probably.
Sips, your turn.
We stand
I
up.
know machines.
We stand up. What's that? I gotta drive people nuts. I gotta have my thing sideways just slightly. There we go. Perfect. All right. We stand up.
This one does not spark joy.
And we're gonna disengage. I'm gonna disengage over to here.
Okay.
Yeah, right here. I'm gonna disengage over to here. Probably better if I'm over here. But yeah, we're gonna disengage. And I'm going to. Yeah, that's my turn. Disengage.
Alrighty. Iris's turn. She's gonna go ahead and fly up here, take out her parlor gun, and she's gonna take fire. Well, that's unfortunate.
Her nerves have really must be shaken because she's just not hit anything above a 15.
Yeah. All right. That's the end of Iris's turn as she fails her shot with a 12. It is now for her turn. It's now the masked woman's turn as she uses her puppet to attack. That is a hit for a 3, 4, 5 points of bludgeoning. All right. As this puppet comes up the stairs and kneecaps this pirate.
Oh,
All right.
Get crowbar.
Liliana, your turn.
All right. Well, this looks like fun. I want to
Does
move
look like fun.
back here, and I want to cast a hex on the captain guy. I need him to make me a charisma saving throw. Or I'm casting lunacy.
Well, that's a failure.
Okay, he's affected with a long-term madness.
Oh boy.
Selected at random.
All right,
Yep.
let me look at the table.
Can I roll the dice for the number?
Sure thing.
Is it a D100?
Maybe. Yes, it's D100.
Okay,
Roll.
71.
71. This actually is very. You said this is long term?
Yes.
Oh.
And how many? Can I roll the number for hours? I think it's up to a D10.
It says on a failed save, the creature suffers one long-term madness effect selected at random until
To
the
the
end
end.
of your next turn.
Okay, to the end of my next turn. Never mind. Usually thought it
You
was-
see, as he was having cool nerves, but now all of a sudden, when you do your hex, which by the way, what does that look like?
What if I know? I didn't think about that. I just thought of pew.
I would like to. I like to imagine that you say some arcane words and you shoot your hex at him,
I
and
will
now he's
speak to-
glowing.
I will speak to him in Infernal as I do it.
All right, you say your infernal incantation as you fire out a bolt of this hex as it hits him. Originally, he wasn't jittering, or he was calm, collected, cool. Is like, oh yes, my teammate's dead, but honestly, I can handle these fuckers. But now, all of a sudden, you see as his arms begin to spasm a little bit, every so often, like little minor ticks, now and then. So for the duration, he gets uncontrollable tremors and ticks, which imposes disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws involving strength and dexterity.
Oh boy.
Probably the best thing you could have given him.
Yeah, that is actually really good.
I did a good thing. I clapped for myself.
All right,
Yes,
is that
good
all you
job,
do?
on.
So
Yeah, because whenever I cast a hex, it takes an action.
All right, it is his turn. He's gonna go ahead and look at you, Gaines. He's gonna make an attack roll. That's a natural one.
ooh.
Oh, fumble.
Fumble,
Gaines-
fumble,
So Gaines doesn't
fumble.
understand the hex at all, so he just thinks that he intimidated the captain enough. He's like, yeah, deliver it, my
He-
strength.
As he's going to swing, his ticks activate as he falls to the ground, knocking himself prone as his cutlass flings his way over this way. So he is currently on the ground. Ah, fuck me. Alright, hang on. Damn it. Hang on, I'm moving him real fast. If I can just get rid of this thing, thank you. So yes, he's on the ground, and he's gonna take a D4 fall damage because he was on the stairs.
Oh boy.
3.
It's just going poorly for him.
Minus 3. Alright. And that will be the end of his turn because he doesn't have his cutlass with him. The
You
pirate
have been disarmed.
is going to go ahead and make 2 attacks as well. Both of those attacks will miss off of your shield gains.
Nice.
Alright, round 6. Oh wait, that was the wrong pirate, wasn't it?
That's fine.
No, I think the round is just mixed up.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it. Oh, it was mixed up.
It was on initiative 20.
I am totally okay not taking damage.
So he attacked twice.
So
No.
Gaines,
Now it's
it's your
Gaines.
turn.
Okay. I'm trying to think if Gaines would attack a clearly inept opponent or not.
Well, considering the fact that he knocked down your friend Sips, it all depends on you on that matter.
Nah, friend is a strong word at this point.
Wow.
Wow.
Is there
Honestly, I
really
know
any
what I
honor
do.
among pirates?
Probably
True. You're making this too easy. Get up already. And I just hit him.
All right, this will be with advantage.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
24. Roll damage. 11.
All right.
And then I will actually. Yeah, I'll bonus action disengage, even though he can't really hit me when he's prone, because I'm gonna step between the pirate and the girl to protect her, kind of.
All right.
Just to move
He can't
him
really make
away.
an attack of opportunity, so
Yeah, because I'm just moving within 5 feet.
yeah.
The captain's prone, but it'll work. That'll be my turn.
Harley's turn. Harley is going to go ahead and use another Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant whispers.
And he's going to cast it at 2nd level.
Dissonant whiskers.
On a failure, they take 1d6 and... Yep, move as far and allows them from it. Okay. So yes, he's going to do it on this pirate to get him out of the way. The pirate fails! They're not the wisest. They are the most dexterous, but they're not the wisest.
What is
They're kind of
this?
they're kind of dumb.
I know how this. I know how this sword works, but that's all I know.
As you see Harley saying these words, accompany like whispering as he's accompanied by this eerie melody on his violin. You see the pirate freaking out as he runs up the stairs, which will provoke an attack of opportunity.
Woo.
Smack him.
Smack
Smack,
him.
I smack.
smack him hard.
Kill him. Kill him dead.
Kill them dead, Guardian.
Kill-
19 roll damage.
Kill him. Kill him now.
How would you like to
them
do
dead,
this?
Guardian? Kill them
I have
dead,
the
Guardian.
cutlass. I will make 2 swings, but will be all in one attack. I cut like the back of his knees. Yeah,
Ooh.
like by the back of his knees, so he's cut down to size, and then I cut into his back, just a large gashing wound.
Taking this opportunity, you stab into his back as you knock down prone. He ragdolls down the stairs.
The reverse kneecap.
Yes.
All right.
First kneecap.
Seeing this happen, and the fact that he is uncontrollably twitching right now, and from those who are near the staircase, you hear the sound of heavy footsteps coming down. The sound of guards. The pirate captain holds up his hands and say, "I surrender, surrender."
Yes,
he is
surrender.
twitching. Sorry, what?
I just have my shotgun pointed at him, and I just say, "Wise choice."
Sorry, what did you say, Liz?
He has surrendered.
Yes.
I kind of look at the cutlass in my hand, and I hear the guards coming, and I go, I just kind of shove it behind one of the boxes to hide it.
Gonna stay by the pirate captain to make sure that he actually is arrested before I go check out the cargo.
All right. I am just trying to move all the people real fast. I'm just gonna leave them up on the top deck. I will say though, the Air Genasi, as he comes down and sees the masked girl there, he goes over and gives her a big old hug.
Aw,
I step out of the way for him.
he's a big old softie.
Gonna put you on a crate real fast. There we go. So yes, it's like you all hear this in prior. Actually, what's everybody's passive perception?
15 or something like that. 14.
12.
My passive
Uh,
is a
13.
16.
Okay,
13.
anybody with above a 15 hears this. I guess the other question is, does I take it everybody speaks Primordial, right?
Oh, I speak Primordial.
I do.
Same.
I'm pretty sure everybody
I
does
do
because that's
not.
like one of Liz, I told you to fucking get that, but I guess not.
I forgot. I was busy.
You had 4 weeks.
Yeah, and I was busy doing other things.
Matter of fact,
In
it's
real life.
much longer than 4 weeks. It's been a year.
Without her like that.
You have no excuse whatsoever, Liz. Anyways, in Primordial, you hear them saying, "Are you all right?" Yes, Papa, I'm fine." He looks at her, like, checking everything. There's a moment where he puts his back up against everybody as he... I guess, yeah, everybody would see this. He's lifting up the mask, but nobody can see him from the angle that he's hiding it.
Ah.
He gives a nod of the head and pats her on the head and keeps her close by.
I'm just going to ask, is she injured?
He gives a stern look, but he shakes his head no.
Okay, good.
As the captain of the ship, along with Jem, comes down the stairs. I know they have the same. I know the two captains have the same token, but bear with me. They look down as like, huh. Well, if it ain't Captain Libmwick, you and your pirate crew has been very evasive to not get caught. How very careless of you. As eventually his twitching does stop, but he still has his hands up. It's like, I know when I'm been beat. Yes, and you'll be taken to jail post haste. Good news is we're close enough to the shore to get a message out for a vessel to come near us to take the rest of the people off and get to Silvervein in one piece. You and the rest of your remaining crew that are still alive will be turned in and prosecuted.
All 2 of you.
Actually, there's 1, 2, 3. There's actually 3.
There's more above deck.
There's 3 above deck.
Ooh.
Well, 2. There's 2 above deck, but 1 that Akane knocked out.
We will.
So yes, the captain looks over at you, Lada. Is like, I take it that you are the ones responsible for taking care of these ne'er-do-wells.
Yes.
He then
Yep,
noticed.
We got them.
Oh well. I will go ahead and have a report knowing that you were the ones that took care of it. There will be a reward for you lot when we hit back to Silvervein when we talk to Governor Kane.
Oh, lucky us.
And that's when he noticed that the door to the cargo hold is wide open. He quickly rushes over to the door, past you all, and he goes to a particular spot, Akane, if you follow,
Hello.
where the chest that one individual picked up. No, what? No. Where'd that cargo go?
From what I last saw, Captain, this strange man with a black hood and a theater mask came in, took the chest, and put a door there, and then disappeared into the astral plane.
And he rushes out the door and he yells, "One of the gale archers! Look out above the horizon! See if there's a boat out there!" And all the guards, as they grab the captain along with the unconscious crewmate, and they all begin to shiver around and stuff like that. Get everything all accompanied back together. You do see more guards come down and start picking up the crates as these more guards weren't originally on the ship. It's only when you head up to the top deck when you realize, oh hey, there's another boat here. And this boat is from the coastline of Silvervein, as you are all directed to get on the said boat and sailed directly to the island of Silvervein. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Whee!
So, what did you guys think?
Wee woo.
Wee woo!
Good, thank you.
Wee woo!
It's enjoyable.
This has
Yes,
been
it was.
one hell of an opening.
I had
Yes.
fun.
It was
Yay.
one hell of a way to open up.
I'm so happy. But
You're
yes,
hippie?
congratulations, guys. You managed to deal with the pirates, which honestly, I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna do it or not. Because here's the thing, I had it set up to where if a certain amount of pirates are still alive and you reach a certain round, I was gonna have the guards come down and save your guys' asses. But you guys did very well, despite the fact that there was a couple of you guys that were very injured.
I liked the power of finagle.
Honestly, I just
was
still
a
find it
cool
funny that once
spell,
again I
honestly.
never took a hit.
And
Best part, it's not even a spell; it's a hex that I can just keep kind of casting. It's the only downside is like with that one, if I want to keep doing it, I have to concentrate on it. So once I use another one, I can't use finagle.
Yeah, I greatly appreciated you using the environment to your advantage, because so far in every single encounter that I have, I try to have some sort of environment hazard to be used either with you or against you. So, this is the end of the session, meaning that we have our inspiration roll. So, for this, we do MVP, meaning you lot choose one amongst yourselves that gets this inspiration.
All right.
Starting off with Liz. Who do you think deserves this inspiration?
I choose Sonic because he was downed twice.
I
Did
think
kind
that's
of
an
run
int.
in and was like, I'm gonna tank them all.
Yeah, I think that was an int. That's not a good reason.
Yeah.
They tanked
I did
all
a
the
risky
damage.
play and it didn't pay off, and you're gonna give me something for doing it? Ugh.
Yes.
All right, I guess that's a vote. On. Who do you vote
Yeah.
for?
I'm gonna vote for myself with the use of finagle and the thing that caused the long-term madness that made him literally hit with disadvantages and using the environment to kill things.
All right. Creepah.
Obama giving Obama the medal meme.
I'm
Yes.
gonna. I'm also going to give my vote to On because I mean, finagle hex just worked out in our favor. Just really worked out in our favor. And honestly, that finagle using the environment to just take out most of them and actually do a good chunk of damage on these guys, absolute big brain move. Full props.
Okay. Clyde.
I wish to give my vote to Sky
Okay.
because we actually both decided to go way into it and use Goblin to speak to each other for a second. But also, he did a very good job in observing his environment and asking the right questions and being able to quickly get himself ready for combat.
Yeah, not to mention, didn't you get like 5 kills?
Yeah.
Just
I
on his
took
own,
out-
yeah.
I took out the sorcerer, this pirate, and I think
1,
another one or-
2.
It was
I-
like 3 or 4. It was 3 or 4.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know why I'm getting a vote. I did a risky play and it didn't pay off, and I got fucked.
Well,
I mean,
What I
Liz.
should have been voting for was for like jumping in and trying to take out 3 of them instantly.
I mean, you didn't die at least.
Well, to be fair,
I
if
didn't
there's
die.
one vote that I could give you was the Steel Wind Strike, because that did a lot
Yeah.
of damage to at least
Oh,
one
yeah.
of the pirates. Not to mention,
Yeah, but that's
You did
literally
tank.
all my character does at this level is just that, and only once.
yeah. So 1 vote for Sky, and last but not least, Sky. Who do you vote for?
A lot of my specifically roleplay, hopping up onto the box to come to eye with the one pirate before I executed him, and also being able to even move over here was only because of On's finagle. So I'm gonna have to give it to On because they also enabled me in the combat.
All right.
So I just give it
So
to On.
on you get the inspiration. Now we have the Lady Luck inspiration. So between the
Oh,
four,
baby.
between the 4 of you, I roll a d4 and I determine and that determines who gets it.
I wonder who's sleeping with Lady Luck today.
I guess Lady Luck is sleeping with Akane this time.
Oh boy.
So yes, next session you guys will have an inspiration.
Woo.
But yes, this is where we're gonna have to wrap things up for today. Thank you guys for coming in, watching in for this 4-hour long stream. I don't know if it's gonna be like this for the other remaining sessions that are gonna be like this. But I'm glad that you guys enjoyed. I'm glad that you guys enjoyed. Please leave a like, follow, subscribe, whatever, and we will see you
All that
guys
shenanigans.
the week after next week. We're doing this bi-weekly. Because that fits with everybody's schedule. So yeah,
Yep.
bye-bye.